Hello, everyone. How are you all today on this Saturday? It's it's my afternoon. It's 2 p.m. for me, but for some of you it might be really early. For some of you it might be really late. What time is it? Where are you guys are? I'm always so intrigued by where everyone's tuning in from. Gremlins are present. Hi, Droodle. How are you? 3 ads before entering the stream? Okay, it's brutal. Hi everyone. 9 p.m. Sea Gang, yep. Very good. 9 p.m. Okay. So it's good. This seems like a decent enough time. It's not super late for you guys yet. I do apologize to the Australians. No, it's also only 9 p.m. for you. Okay. Oh, sorry guys. My You are now involved in my domestic troubles. My washing machine was having an issue earlier, so someone had to come and do something, and now it's draining the water finally, so enjoy some washing machine ASMR. Shouldn't last very long, but yeah, here we are, guys. That's been my morning. How was yours? 3 p.m. in Norway? Yeah, fair enough. It's a time, one hour's time difference. Makes sense, yeah. This feels like a good time to do it on weekends because it seems like for most of you, it's still a reasonable hour to do this because it's either morning if you're in the US, or it's midday if you're in Europe, or well, afternoon if you're in Europe, or if you're in in Asia or Australia, it's more like evening, but it's not middle of the night. So it seems okay. It seems okay so far. The right time. Yeah, rumbling ASMR, guys, enjoy it while it lasts. It won't be very long. Washing machine ASMR. Guys, you get everything. You get everything on this channel. You got Sigrika last week? You can't wait for Hiyuki and Denia? Yeah, funny you mentioned that. A lot of you have been asking me what my thoughts were on the little bit we've seen of them. And guys, I haven't seen the Xbox showcase video yet. So I promised a lot of you that I would watch that. So we're going to do that as the first thing, probably. Because a lot of you were saying, well, what are your thoughts? I don't have any yet, other than they both seem like really cool characters. I'm sure they will come for our Astrites, as is typical of new characters. I think I really like what we've seen of Denia in the story so far, in the 3.2 story. I'm going to assume that if you're here, you've already played that content or watched that content, and I don't have to worry about spoilers. If you have not played the content and you would like to avoid spoilers, feel free to come back and watch the VOD at a different time. But I like what we've seen of Denia so far. We haven't seen Hiyuki in the story yet, but she looks really cool. So I'm very excited. Yes, I missed the Moon Festival because I didn't start playing Wuthering Waves until 2.3. It was only after 2.2 had come out that I started playing the game, and so obviously that content was not available. I've played all the other content in the game, but sadly I have never played the Moon Chasing Festival. I would love for that content to come back, to be added at some point. I don't even care if we don't get a free Zhangmiao. Like that's okay if that was a you had to be there at the time thing. But I would like the content to come back so that we could all enjoy it now, those of us who joined later. It might be someday. If I were to voice Hiyuki and Denia, how would I make them sound? I don't know, because I don't know enough about the characters. I'm sure that however I would try to make them sound would be much like the people actually voicing those characters are making them sound, because there'll be something to those characters that I don't know, that I don't have that information. We don't have that yet. But however they're being voiced, it will be something that is quite deliberate. It won't just be, oh, let me just do something random. Like, it will be something they will have talked about with the casting people, with the devs, these choices, who to voice a certain character, it's not just random, like there is a lot of thought put into it, and it is competitive. So I think let's trust that the voice actors who are actually voicing these characters were selected by Kuro because Kuro liked how they were doing the character voice, and the way that they're doing the character voices will be how they have been asked to do those voices. So I would probably do them exactly as they are being done currently. I don't have enough information about the characters to know what they would sound like in my voice, but I'm sure I would be aiming for a similar expression to what we're already getting. I think Denia is really an interesting character because she comes across in what we've seen of her as, she has a little bit of attitude. She seems a little bit mean at times, but I'm curious to see if that's just a facade or, what that is all about. I feel like there's going to be a lot more to her than has been fully revealed in the game yet. And I think whatever vocal choices are being made around that character, that is probably incredibly deliberate and part of a long plan. That would be my guess, but it's just a guess. This is a good time for you. I'm Cat1236. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. and not 1 to 2 a.m. I try to find a time that is reasonable for most of you, but sometimes it's very difficult. Yeah, man, I would love to be in Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy is super cool. Yeah, I would love to be in any game, honestly. It's nice to see so many of you. I hope you're all having a really good day. I should look around. Yeah, I know. Look, we're all going to be cooked by the time 3.3 comes around. Too many cool characters coming. 3.4 will be the same, right? Like we're all in trouble. Hiyuko is coming out. Yeah, her segue is coming out very soon. So I'm really excited to see what she's like as a character. Yeah, I'm intrigued and I'm excited to see that little segue. But today we're just going to do like the random side content that's left. So there are more interactions with Luuk and Lucilla and all these other characters that I feel like we should do. There's the rhythm game. I've been playing some of it, but I didn't do Against the Tide because I feel like you'd probably want me to do that on stream. So there's a bunch of things we can check out. And just, this is just a nice chill one to have an opportunity to chat and say hi to everyone and, just have a fun time. I'm having a good day and I hope you guys are too. Yeah. We're watching the Xbox showcase specifically just for Wuthering Waves, because a lot of you wanted me to check that out. Yeah, I think I should give you guys a hair routine. I don't think you want a hair routine from me. I don't do my hair. As you can see, I have hair. It grows out of my head and that's the extent of it. I'm not much of a hairstylist. Yeah, I'm lucky that I have straight hair because it means I don't have to do anything. It just exists, and that's it because I have absolutely no hairstyling skills whatsoever. I need hugs. You're loving the emotes? Yeah, that we've got some great emotes on Twitch now, thanks to Droodle and Falling and all the other people who contributed Porchi. We've got some great custom emotes with, Smug Delise and Cartethyia and all these other lovely originals that you may know from the Discord server. But yeah, I really appreciate all those custom emotes. They're really nice. We've also got some Mass Effect ones. We've got Hydrate and I Should Go, which are applicable to many situations. So feel free to make the most of them. Yeah, don't worry, Ellie Glazed Dragon. If you need to sleep, that is perfectly fine. I stream quite often nowadays, so you can always come back and ask questions another time if there's a time that is better for you. You're always very welcome. Would I like to play Final Fantasy? Yeah, why not? It's not a game I've played before, but that mainly has to do with the fact that growing up when a lot of the games came out, they were coming out on consoles, and I was never a console player. I was always exclusively on PC, and I know you can probably play some of the Final Fantasy games on PC now, but that's why I didn't play them then. So the short story is that I grew up playing CRPGs because they were for PC, and I didn't really play JRPGs because they tended to be for consoles. So it wasn't a very, well thought out choice not to play them. It just so happened that I played what was available to me, which were the games that were on PC. And that probably influenced the games I gravitated towards later in life, but I'm absolutely open to trying everything. I have a lot of friends who are very deeply into Final Fantasy, including James Day, who we love. And it sounds absolutely like the lore is amazing. I went to the music of Final Fantasy in concert once. It was absolutely amazing. So yeah, I'd be down to try. I have watched the Cyberpunk Edge Runners animated series. I did watch it quite a while ago when it came out. I thought it was really good. I'm not massively, into cyberpunk as a concept, not specifically the anime, but I also am not massively into the game. I think it's just a personal thing. It's just not my personal vibe. But I think it looks like it'll be really cool, and I think it'll tie together really elegantly with Wuthering Waves, because I think Night City is going to be New Federation, and I think that will be really elegant. But I'm excited to see it, and I know a lot of you guys are very excited for it, so I think that'll be really, really fun. I think it's cool when different projects and worlds collide like that, so I can't wait to see what they do with it. I'm sure it'll be absolutely amazing. What do you mean I should look around the festival? I can't. Do you mean the festival? Not the moon chasing one, right? Because the whole point is I can't access that content. You mean the festival that is currently happening in the 3.2 story, right? Yeah, I'm happy for us to go around there, because I know you guys said that there were a bunch of things that could easily be missed. I know that there is a special appearance with a character that is significant to Rover that we can find. So we'll go and do all these things. So you can help me make sure we find everything at the festival before we end the festival, so I don't miss out on any good stuff. You can help me make sure we found everything. Yeah, I'm going to be as broke as you guys. Of course I am, inevitably. Have I done voice acting for any other games other than Wuthering Waves? Yeah, absolutely. I've been in around somewhere between 35 and 40 games over the past few years. I used to do theatre and film and TV and stuff like that before, but in the last few years, I've been mainly working in games, and I think I'm in about, somewhere between 35 and 40 games. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, so I'm in loads of things that I can talk about. I think the ones that people sometimes know me from is Stranova. I voice a character called Audrey, who, not to be confused with Cartethyia, but they're both blonde. I'm in a game called Dying Like the Beast, where I voice a character called Selby. I'm in a bunch of the Diablo games. I'm in Battlefield 6. I'm in a bunch of random things. Yeah. But there are still a lot of things I can't talk about, so you'll have to stay tuned. Yeah, and guys, look, we're here to be positive, to have a good time. There's absolutely nothing that happens on social media that is worth stressing about. It's all fine, honestly. The rhythm game on hard is actually fun. Yeah, look, I've been playing a bit of this rhythm game. It's really good, but the difficulty in level scaling is incredibly uneven. Like, some games, hard is like, okay, I had to pay attention, but that was fine. And then other levels, you're like, I'm sorry, what? What? It's quite funny how, like, some of them are like, oh yeah, no, that's fine, and then some are like, bleh. Also, again, when I say they're difficult, what I'm talking about is 100%ing. Okay, that's the standard we're going for. I've 100%ed the majority of the stuff I've played so far. There's like one level that's a bit hard where I'm like at 90 something. Need to perfect that one, but yeah, like 100%ing on hard on some of those is really hard. So, but I appreciate the challenge. I think it's good that there's content that's hard, so we don't just blitz through it, right? I did cut my hair, guys, but just a tiny bit, not like in any fun way. Just I hadn't had a haircut in a good long time. It was getting unruly, so I had the, just like a normal trim. You guys notice everything. Yeah, don't worry. Look, don't come to me for like hair tips. I have absolutely nothing to offer on that. I'm guys, it's not a humble brag. It's just I literally don't know how to style hair, which is why you are not seeing me with styled hair. I don't know how to do it. Any anime I've watched recently? No, not recently. I haven't watched anime in a long time. It's just that I'm too busy, guys. I can't keep up with anything. I can barely keep up with games. So no, I haven't had enough time. People always ask me what anime I've watched. You have to go way, way, way back. You have to go back to when I was very young. So the kind of stuff I would have watched is like the ancient texts, right? It's like Hellsing, Full Metal Alchemist. What did we watch back that day? Death Note, like Elfenlied. You have to go that far back. Naruto, like you have to go way back. That's the kind of stuff I would have watched. I have not watched any anime in a long time, but I do like animated films, and like I love Makoto Shinkai's films. So I've seen pretty much all of those. Also like the short films and the older stuff. So yeah, But it is not that I don't like anime, I just don't have enough time. I also haven't been to the cinema in a while. I haven't seen any new TV shows. I'm really behind. Will I buy a Cartethyia skin if there is one in future? I think it depends on what the skin is. If it's one I liked, yeah, why not? It could be fun to have a different outfit. Yeah, but we'll see. If it would be cool if there was one, but I think yeah, it depends. I've said before, I think for skins, for me personally, I'm more interested in skins that feel like that are either sort of quite fantasy-like or historical. I'm less interested in skins that are just like a modern outfit. So if there was like a Cartethyia in jeans and a t-shirt, I think that'd be really cute, but I probably wouldn't get it myself just because I'm like, well, that's what I wear. Like, I prefer the character to look interesting. If the character just looks like something I could pull out of my own wardrobe, I'm a bit like, well, I could just wear that. I like the characters to look really cool, and so I think for me, I'm more interested in outfits that are not like contemporary everyday clothes. But I also understand why some people really like it when they're dressed in more sort of normal clothes. Yeah, did the Kusabi congratulate me? Oh yeah, we were playing Fatal Frame 2 yesterday. There's an enemy called the Kusabi that you cannot kill. He was really tough. We haven't beaten him, but we have successfully evaded him. I have really dry mouth today, guys, so sorry. I'm gonna try and hydrate more. I'll try getting Jane on a stream one day. Don't worry, guys, it's happening behind the scenes. One day, when you least expect it, Jane is gonna pop out. She's gonna do the live Rover Interrupt, and we will all be very amused. Oh, well, look, guys, if I ever start playing Final Fantasy XIV, you are all very welcome to give me pointers. I have played MMOs before. You know, again, I'm from the generation that played World of Warcraft in vanilla, right? So, I mean, I have played MMORPGs. I have done my time dungeon delving and raiding and all the other good times, but I've never played Final Fantasy XIV, so I imagine that would be quite different. Yeah. Do I have new voice lines coming up? In Wuthering Waves? If I had, I couldn't tell you. So we'll find out, won't we? Right, guys, I will catch up on all these messages and then I'll start playing it. I do like sci-fi, yes. But I think Mass Effect is my favorite sci-fi game. So that's the one I'm streaming currently. But there are others I like too. It's just, I think that one's my favorite. Yeah, she's great. There's an Audrey dormitory thing in Stranova. Yeah. We recorded that this year, so that's quite recent. But yeah, Audrey has a dormitory in Stranova finally. And yeah, you can't unhear it saying stuff about rock music. Yeah, Audrey's fun because she's not in a very different voice space from Cartethyia, but she has a very different attitude. She's a bit more yeah. She's not as generous with her praise. I think it takes a little more to impress Audrey. But yeah, she's great. Oh yeah, I was in Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, see guys, I can't remember what I'm in. Is wearing a mocap suit uncomfortable? Yes and no. I mean, it's just a skin tight suit, so no, not really. But on the other hand, I suppose it's uncomfortable in the fact that it's not flattering. You don't look your best in a mocap suit. You do kind of look, yeah, like anyone would in Lycra. So it's, you know, if you're very vain about your appearance, I'm sure it's quite stressful. If you don't care too much about your appearance, you're fine. Nobody looks good in Lycra. It's fine. You just accept that it's a canon event, that you look at yourself and you go, wow, I look dumb today. And that's fine because the character is going to look great. And that's all that matters, right? Right. The hard in the rhythm game is really, really hard. Okay, guys, I'm going to scroll quickly through all these and then we will get started because otherwise it'll just be 4 hours of me chatting with you, which would also be lovely, but I did promise some Wuthering Waves content, right? Yeah, Elfin Lead, shout out. You know, see, guys, I only know old things. I have no idea what is new and cool, and I'm sorry I'm traumatizing all of you every time I'm saying that something is old. I mean, I suppose comparatively to whatever is the current thing. I have watched Arcane, yes. I don't consider it an anime, but I have watched Arcane. I think it's brilliant. Among Makoto Shinkai films, which one is my favorite and which one would I like to watch for the first time again? I think of the shorts, it's probably Garden of Words. Of The full-length ones, I know it's a cheesy answer, but I do think Your Name for me is special because I really appreciate how that film. It was like when I watched that, I was not fully familiar with his game, and I was so impressed by how that's a film. When you watch that in the first 10, 15 minutes, you're like, I see what this film is about. I get it. I know where we're going. Cute, whatever. It's easy to think you know where the film is going, and then it changes genre like twice or three times. And every time you're like, okay, I have no idea where we're going. And I think that's quite impressive. I'm someone who thinks a lot about story and narrative. And so when I'm watching something, it's not that I'm trying to guess the ending, but I think sometimes inevitably I go, oh, I bet they're going to do this thing. And so I always just get really impressed when I have no idea where a film is going. Or if I think I know where the film is going and then it just does an absolute 180 and I'm like, okay, something else is happening. And I think that film really just impressed me. So even though I think it's a corny answer, because I think it's probably his most well-known film, I do also think it is a really special one. Yeah, we are just chatting right now, guys, but I'm going to get into Woo. It's just there's so many of you and you have so many great questions. I'm trying to answer them. It's not a head, guys. This thing here, this is just a red light mask. So don't worry, guys. It's not like the head of my enemies. It's just a mask. I just forget that I have it, and so I don't use it. Am I allowed to read any future script even if I don't have lines coming? I'm not privy to the Wuthering Waves scripts, guys. I don't know what's happening in the story. You would only ever see lines that you were going to record, so I have no idea what's happening in the story, and I don't know what's coming. Yeah. And yes, guys, I will be playing the Resident Evil 2 to 4 remakes as well on stream. So no worries, guys. That is coming too. Is there achievement for getting all 100% Triple S in the rhythm game? I don't think so. I'm just doing it for the love of the game, man. I'm just a completionist. So yeah, don't worry. I don't think it's something you have to do. I'm just doing it because I'm a freaky person. I don't know, man. How's the streamer career going in addition to my voiceover career? I don't really think of streaming as a career. I think of it as a hobby. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I just mean I'm so aware that so many people do this as their full-time job and it's incredibly hard work. And I have a lot of respect for that. So simply out of respect for my very hardworking content creator fans, I'm not going to put myself in the same category as them. I don't think I'm doing this as a career the way they are, but I'm certainly enjoying it as a thing we can do when I have some downtime, where I can interact with all of you guys and we could talk about games. And in terms of, if we're trying to tick boxes, I did apparently just make a Twitch partner quite recently. So I suppose that is an accomplishment. And I'm very grateful to all of you for helping me hit that milestone. That's really special. So thank you, guys. Yeah, right. Okay. There is a game coming that looks quite Mass Effect-y called Exodus. I think we'll be eating good with sci-fi games. There's Exodus, there's the Osiris Reborn, I think it's called the Expanse game, and obviously there's a new Mass Effect game coming too, so I think we'll be good. Do I know Aeon? Ion? No, I don't. Is that an anime or a game or a character? I don't know if Wuthering Waves uses motion capture. Not for the characters we're voicing. Maybe someone does. I don't know if the cutscenes, the cinematics have some motion capture in them. I've certainly not done any for it, but I can't rule out that maybe someone in China is doing some mocap. Yeah, it makes sense. Like the animations are really good, so there absolutely could be some mocap in there. No, sorry, yeah, Cadastral. I don't know Ion. I didn't play that game, but I'm sure it's great. You like Weathering with You? Yeah. Look, it's fair. There are many good films, and there's no right or wrong. I think they're all great films. I like Suzume as well. I think they're all really good. Oh, Zai, you were just in Japan. You went to the Your Name stairs. It felt unreal. Mate, what a bucket list moment. I would have loved to go. Yeah, I think there are a lot of good anime films out there. So, yeah. What, triple S-ing hard mode is try hard moment? I mean, why though, if you're having fun? I think things can only ever, by definition, be try hard if you're doing it for other people's notice, right? If you're doing it for your own satisfaction, how is it try hard? Who are you trying to impress? You're just having fun, aren't you? Next April Fool's better be me wearing the face mask on the stream, guys. If you're into that, yeah. Yeah, guys, we're gonna watch the Xbox stream now. I finally caught up. Tea with the Bomb is not my favorite, not at all. Guys, I'm gonna put that video on the Xbox showcase so we can watch it together, and then I will give you my thoughts on Denia and Hiyuki, but I think from what I've seen so far, they look pretty cool. Let's get some YouTube up here. I think, let's see, is that coming up? Yeah, it's coming up. Okay, let's try and play this and just see what happens. I'll move the chat.
No matter what we say, the choice still has to be yours.
Okay, so we're getting a little bit of recap of the story.
Opposite of the void.
Looks great.
How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them?
Okay, so they're showing the gameplay, which is nice.
This anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too.
And they're sort of covering a bit of the plot.
They're already preparing their next phase.
Even if what I choose ends up making things worse.
Okay, so we see combat gameplay.
Even then, it'll be okay. At least we've tried our best till the end and have no
That's
regrets.
cool.
No rush. Go see it for yourself.
Okay, so they're just enticing people with some cool gameplay, right?
Cannon ready. The savior rises.
And some Aemeath ults.
My scalpel
And some Luuk.
etches your epitaph.
Makes sense, right? They're kind of showing us all the new characters. Sigrika. Oh,
Really?
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
oh, I like her voice. Oh, okay, so that wasn't actually a lot we got to see of them. Let's try and go back, just
No rush.
so I can check that out again.
Day. We'll meet
That was
again.
quite brief, but let's check it out.
Cannon ready. The savior rises.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Straight to the stars.
Yeah, so there's like
Really?
2 versions.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Okay, that's so quick, but that looks cool. Let's just freeze it on... Right, okay, so interestingly, yeah, we've got Denia here, and I think as a lot of us noticed already, you know, she's wearing the red gloves. She seems a lot, allied with Fraxidus. She's got these little figurines in her hairband that are kind of similar to what Nesta had in Septimont. But she looks sad here, right? But then we've got, like, evil Denia over here. And for a second I was like, Pero, is that you? with that little arm there. But it seems like these arms are actually coming out of Aleph 1 here in the background, right? So that's like the void reaching out to grab her. I think it's really intriguing that we've got, again, like the classic wooer shadow side and, you know, light side, I guess, to the characters. I think this is quite an interesting dynamic, and I'm very curious to see this explored in the next bit of the story. Yeah, I'm wondering, again, what the relationship between these two sides of her are, right? Because, again, we do have this kind of chain on her, so it could be that she's partly against her will being part of this whatever the Fraxidus are doing, and then we've got this other shadow version of her that seems a bit harder. And I don't know, again, it could be that it might not be a literal other form, because often in these, I know this isn't her character trailer, but like often in those showcases we do see like more of a figurative shadow self that isn't actually a character, right? And it could be that this isn't actually another character, but it could also be that she does have 2 forms, and that in combat she kind of goes between this, you know, one side and the other side, because I think a lot of us are suspecting that she could be the Threnodian's resonator, right? Because of how this looks, right? She's standing in front of Aleph 1. There's some like creepy hands coming out of the literal black hole, and she's looking a bit evil here. But yeah, she looks pretty cool. She looks pretty cool. And I'm intrigued to find out what the dynamic here is. And as well, like, look at that. You know, there is a part of her that does look a bit unhappy, uncomfortable. So, like, she's being kind of like these massive hands are kind of enveloping her. So yeah, I'm really interested to find out what that is all about. And then we've got Hiyuki here, who just looks really, really cool. She's very graceful, the way she's dancing. She got that Shrine Maiden vibe going on. She looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm happy that she is Glacio and not, you know, something random just to surprise us. I think it's really nice to get a new Glacio character. She looks really elegant, and I'm quite intrigued by, again, this idea that we've got all these like other versions of her, or the fragments. I don't know if that's hinting at her past or what that is, but it looks quite interesting, right? Like she's shattering, I'm guessing, ice, and we get to see all these different, like maybe that's her when she's young. It feels like maybe these are moments in her life. I'm quite intrigued by that. And also, their voices sound great. Very different. And like, look at that with the tree and the red sort of, I don't know if that's meant to be like a red ribbon of fate or what we're going for here, but they both look really good. Yeah, I think they look good. I think they both look really good. Some of you guys were saying that you said that there's another bit of content, but it's not. So yeah, but we don't have anything official on the Wuthering Waves channel, and that's kind of the one I'm looking at. I'm only really reacting to Wuthering Waves stuff that's on their official channel, just because I absolutely cannot get into trouble for reacting to something that isn't. And I know it might be official, but it's just if it's not on their channel, I'm probably not going to watch it now. So we might have to wait then until they release something that is official. Yeah, they've chosen not to put it on their own channel, so I'm probably going to have to wait with that then. But when they put it up, we can watch that. I mean, at some point they will obviously share some more content with the characters in it, right? So we'll check it out then. But I think they look really good, both of them. It's on Xbox, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's just quite difficult to screen share from. It's, for some reason, I always find it a bit hard, which is why I was doing it on YouTube. I can only see that there are shorts on Wuthering Waves' channel, and they don't really show us anything. They just give us a preview. It's like a few seconds, and they're just showing the splash art. So I don't see that Wuthering Waves actually has any content with them on their page. So I think we'll just wait. Yeah, let's just wait. Just because, again, it's kind of a, I appreciate you wanting the reaction, but it's a sort of a nebulous space, because I'm not being sponsored to make this content, right? I'm making this content and I'm using my good judgment to obviously not cross any boundaries or misrepresent anything. I am just responding to things as a player. I'm not speaking in any official capacity, but I do need to be aware of also having a working relationship with the developers. And so I do try to only react to something they have put on their official channel so that there is no risk of any misunderstanding. I hope you can appreciate that. But we will check that content out in due time. Let's go into the game now. Let's go back into Wuthering Waves, and let's see what else we had to do at the festival. I know that you guys were saying that there's quite a lot of things that you can easily miss at the festival, so I think let's make sure that we don't miss out on those things first. Let's go, and I'll move the chat back up there, but let's go and check out the festival again. Is it mainly down here? I'm trying to remember where the main bit of it was. Because some of it is outside and some of it is inside, isn't it? I'm trying to remember where it was. Because it's not all over campus. It's like in a specific corner. Yeah, there'll be an official live stream and we will all be watching it there. Where is it that the... Is it over here? It might be over here, I think, on that bit of the... Yeah, I think it's near the Tetris stuff, yeah. Let's see if it's...
So you banned Zahira from campus.
I'll be honest, guys, I still can't find my way around this campus at all. I, like, Renacida, know like the back of my hand. This place, I have no idea where I'm going. Can we get one famous voice line? Sure, which one would you like? I mean, the game stuff that's inside, but I feel like there was outside stuff too, because the arcade is in here. Will Cartethyia be back in the story? I don't know, guys. It's simple as that. I don't know. We'll have to see what Kuro decide.
Here, give this new level a try.
And
Featuring 6
yeah, sure, we'll do a watch party. If I can, I always do the watch parties.
Okay.
Right. Okay, no, this is just the game room. This is not where the festival is. It's upper. Okay. It's underneath the hologram teleport. Yeah, for some reason, this map, I just can never find my way around. I think the problem is it looks too similar. I actually can't, maybe it's up here where Sigrika is. No, that's probably just her quest. Just wondering if any of these take us close to it. No, so which I was just trying to find because people were saying that there's like stuff at the festival we have to check out before we end the story. Maybe it's over here actually. But I can't find it. Oh, it's here, isn't it? This is it, isn't it? Yes, we did find it. Okay, okay. Well, feel free to let me know if there's anything you Oh, that's the end of it. Let's not do that. If there's anything in particular you think we should check out. Did I complete my endgame? So you're talking about Tower of Adversity? If so, then absolutely not. No. Undoubtedly not. Okay, so we've got a lot of stands here. Yeah, this was not what my college experience was like at all, so I didn't go to like a massive campus, so
Be sure to show me that
I've done the dance, yeah.
echo of yours.
I mean, just saying look around, there's an interaction. This is a really big map, guys. We're going to be here for a few hours. Are you confused? I'm confused too, little spiky bird. What's that about? Why is it just sending out a question mark? That's kind of funny. Bless you. I've heard Sigrika's EP. You want to see Cartwheel's current build? Sure.
The power to
This is
sweat
Cartwheel's current build.
match matter.
I'm not gonna do the endgame content on stream, guys. I don't enjoy it all that much. I do it, but I don't. It's not something I'm particularly enjoying. It's just kind of something I do for Asteroids. I'll be sorry to say. So I'm probably not gonna do that on stream because I don't think it's that fun. Can I say heretic, face your reckoning? Yes, I can. Heretic, face your reckoning. There you go, guys. I think, let's see. How much have I done of the end game this time round? I haven't done this yet because it reset. I've done some of these. I've done some of these, but again, I always end up finding it a little bit of a chore, so I just don't do it. I don't enjoy it enough. I don't have enough time to play stuff I don't enjoy, so. Right. Is there anything specific we should check out at this party? The big Soliskin?
Rare earth element concentration.
Okay. Okay, let's look for a big Soliskin then. I mean, we did a lot when we were playing the quest, so there might be stuff I've already done. But let's see, is this the... Ooh, maybe this is the big one. This one is quite big. That one is quite big. But does it do anything? Hello. Hello. I don't know if it does anything. Maybe it's not the one. Maybe there's a different one that is also massive. I mean, it is quite pretty. I'd be happy to let them leave all of these things up because they're quite cute. I do remember you telling me that you can, like, cut the balloons or something. Yeah, and then they float away. I think that's quite fun. That's a little... And they pop. That's a little mechanic. Okay, so we go back to Denia's stall. Right, I think... Is that over here, maybe? I think her stall is one of these ones, isn't it? Let's check that out. Was it this one, or was it... I like her having, like, not Pink Floyd or whatever that is. These two guys are quite funny. Or is her stall over here? I can't remember which one was hers, guys. You want me to shove the small Solaskin? Okay. Sure. Okay. I like how floppy the balloons are. They're quite funny. Hello. Very bouncy. Okay, so if this is Denia's over here, then what is there to do? None of these people will talk to us, I think. I did not pull Sigrika, no. Some mini interaction with Iris when she plays guitar. Like, but haven't we done all of these things already, guys? I feel like we've done a lot of these things already. Denia's stall was the one... Yeah, it was here, right? But she's not here. Okay, let's try and go inside. No, we're gonna do more of the Whispers Between Stars stuff. That's the NPC kind of quests. We're gonna finish off those today. Oh, okay, but I've not finished the quest yet. It's because I didn't... Like, there's still... where is it? There's still a little bit... We need to, like, end the festival, but I didn't do it because you guys said, no, wait, there's more stuff to do. So, I haven't done that yet, but... we have done quite a few things in here. We have done the dance. We have observed the bartender. We haven't gone onto the rooftop and meet you-know-who. I don't know. Don't know if there's other interactions in here. Guess we can listen to these random NPCs. We've done the quest, but we've not completed the quest. We've not ended the festival. I think we did a lot of these things during the quest, though. Right. I think we did talk to Denia in her stand during the quest, guys. We did all of that. When we were on the main quest, we did speak with her. So I don't think we missed anything there. I think the only thing we haven't done is gone onto the roof. Do you think I'll have enough astrites by 3.3? Depends for what. I have some astrites. I haven't decided if I'm going to pull any characters or if I'm just saving for now. So I think I'll be okay. Yeah, we've danced with the band, guys. We've done all of these things.
And here we are, still having to do the prep work.
Yeah. Oh, is there a character interaction on the second floor? I feel like a lot of the things we probably already have done, but I'm happy to go and check everything just to see if we missed anything. But we did do a lot of these during the quest. Let's just check everything for completion. But I think we did a lot of them already. Right. Okay, let's see if there's anyone up here we can interact with. He's just cleaning the vending machine. Sure. Oh, hello. That seems cute. It's giving her a plushie. Okay, this is just the lady. Just seems to be an empty room. I have popped some balloons, yep. We've done all that. Oh, there's a cat. Interact with the cat. Okay, let's see what the cat does. It meows. Meow, meow. Meow. The cat elegantly licks its paw and shows you its soft furry belly. I mean, it's a trap, isn't it? But let's go for it. I'm easy. The cat is startled at first, but succumbs to your superior cat petting technique and quickly starts purring again. He says, wow, most people who go straight for the belly usually get the teeth. No wonder you're famous around the academy. You're quite the cat petting pro. Malma is very smart and has a good temper. I was worried that traveling across the ocean with me might stress her out at first, but turns out she's not scared at all. I've been following the club's socials. They sometimes post Malma's daily routine, and just a single glance is enough to heal me from a long day of work. I love how Kuro loves cats, right? Do you guys know they have a lot of cats at the office? I think that's really cute. She says, I heard the club is planning to have Malma do a meet and greet with fans during the celebration, so I got here as fast as I could. I would go to a meet and greet with the cat. Then, not the Stig, but Steve says, I wasn't a big cat person before, and I wasn't very good at taking care of one either. Fortunately, Malma takes good care of herself. Aside from the usual hide and seek, she's trouble-free. Before meeting her, I thought all cats were home destroyers. Playfulness is part of a cat's nature. There's no need to worry, Steve. We plan to have her come out and meet everyone more often, even after the celebration. Oh, it's a call from our leader. Mind looking after Malma for a little while, Steve? Me? Okay. I was hoping to have a proper chat with you, Rover. See you next time. See you. Okay. That's cute. I love the cat. The cat's the best. No. Meow. Use the translation module to interpret the language. If you know, you know. It says, hello, you look very much like my kind. See, the cat knows what's up. And Rover says, huh? No. You realize that one day you'll be able to make all cats purr for you, and you are filled with determination. Okay, that was really wholesome. The cat's great. I love the cat. I would really like to have a cat in real life. Okay, got Isabella here. She's snoring. He goes, Caesar shift. At best, Cypher. Sigrika, help me. Huh? Was I talking in my sleep? Sorry, don't remember. Right. Okay, thanks. Bless her, she was tired. I like the music at the event. It's very vibey.
Ooh, this fake clue ought to keep these fools busy.
Oh, what are you doing,
Here's
sir?
another one for you. A hidden passage under the academy. While you all waste your time in the wrong spot, I'm gonna take the prize for myself.
Is he monologuing at a wall? Sir. Cat stream? Yeah. Next to the big solar skin, there should be an option to invite some characters. Ooh, okay. The big solar skin in here? Ooh, so this one. Maybe? Oh, there's more of these big ones. Is it over here, maybe?
The students are getting smarter by the year.
Oh, it's upstairs with the cat. Okay. Okay, we'll go back up. Yeah, honestly, I feel like some of these things you will organically stumble upon, which is cool, but I also think some of these things you could have easily missed them, you know. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So is there also... Oh, wait, you can go further up, can't you? No, you can't. There's nothing here. Okay. We'll go one level back down. This is where the cat was. So the cat is here. Invite companions to appreciate music. All right. Okay. Let's see. Who can we invite? In a corner of the audio lab, campus life streams through the window. People pass by outside, a gentle murmur beneath the calm. The phonograph sits waiting, silent for someone to set it in motion. Invite a friend to listen to the music. Ooh, okay. Guys, can we only invite one of these people, or can we get to see them all? Should we be selective, or can we try all of them? We get to see them all? Okay. Okay, then let's do them all in order. Let's get Lene first. Okay. What does she say? Nice. Let's try them all. She says, "Whoa, this song! I love this one! You totally get me! That unique sound, the beat, the howling wind in the background, it's like the whole world's opening up to us. And hey, don't you think this beat is perfect for that dance trend going around right now? I tried it once before and got like a ridiculous number of likes. Kinda embarrassing. I wonder if you saw it." You have a great time with Lene. No, I do not do audiobooks, guys. I don't think I'm hardcore enough to do audiobooks. There are so many words. Someone very kindly asked me, actually, to narrate their audiobook. And, yeah, I actually need to get back to the person. But essentially, I was too busy at the time, and I still unfortunately think I am. It's a lot of work, and I have tremendous respect for the people who do it. But, yeah, audiobooks are very cool. Yeah, that Lene TikTok dance. I know, right? That was meta. Okay, let's see the next person. Let's get Mornye. What does she say? I wonder what kind of music she listens to. Oh. That checks out. I can't do Mornye's accent, but...
I've always believed that music is among humanity's greatest achievements. Maybe in the future, once we've conquered the etheric sea, we can compile our music into a record that can be carried out into space and perhaps be discovered by another civilization.
Don't come for me.
It would be a small and distant gift, but one that records our voices, thoughts, feelings, and our science. It would represent our goodwill, our hope, and our determination.
Aw, cute. Yeah. I don't have a great Irish accent. My dad is Irish, but I mean, I'm not. That's cute. That's really cute. I like that they get to comment, and they were listening to different music too. That makes sense. Feels in character. Okay, let's see who's next. I like that it's all the same people that we can do the hangouts with. I think that's very consistent. Okay, let's get Luuk. Let me do my Luuk. No. Let's leave that to Griffin. So he says, "Meeting in a place like this, is something troubling you?" New Federation psychologists like to use music therapy for their patients. Certain types can help regulate their internal frequencies. I know a bit about it. If you're tired of my talk therapy, I could offer a session like that instead. Of course, if you simply want someone to sit and enjoy the music together with you, I'm all yours. Luuk giving the people what they want. Yeah. He's great. I think they're all so likable. I really like all the 3.x characters. I think they're really cute. Yeah, the fan service. He's like, I'm all yours. Everyone, everywhere. Okay, let's... What kind of music is Lucilla into? I feel like it would be really funny if she was just into something completely unexpected. Let's see what she likes. I have forgotten what Lucilla's voice is like. She's American. Here goes nothing, guys. Excellent taste. This song always brings back so many memories. Speaking of which, Rover, do you remember the Academy's anthem? You do remember the Academy's anthem, don't you? Don't worry, I won't put you on the spot here. Music has a way of tying time together, like an invisible thread connecting what was, what is, and what could be. I hope you're enjoying your time here at the Academy.
And I hope years from now, when you hear our anthem, all the memories that come flooding back will be happy ones.
Ah, she's cute. She's cute. Oh, thank you, Tabalink. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, I'm regretting doing these, like, bad impressions of these characters. Anyway, it's all in good fun, right? Okay, so we've got Sigrika, I guess, probably? Yeah. Although I don't have a Swedish accent, I have a Danish accent, so... Oh, wait. Why does this song sound familiar? It's one of the songs in the rhythm game. Nice. I remember this because I've played this level. This is a banger. Okay, sorry, I was just like, wait, I've heard this before. Is it her theme song? Is that actually Sigrika's theme song? Ah, okay. That's cute that she likes her own song. Yeah, I've definitely heard this song before, and I've played it in the rhythm game, which is why I've heard it a lot. But I think this song is really good. Yeah, that was with the washing machine. It's finally done, guys. Ah, thank God. Yeah, I don't remember what Sigrika's voice sounded like either. I'm so sorry. Well, we just do a faux Scandi accent.
It's so beautiful. Listening to this feels like I'm melting or sinking into a soft cloud. You like this kind of music too, Senior? It reminds me of holidays back home. My family would gather under the solace trees and dance with the Soliskin to songs just like this. Everyone was so free and happy, full of hope for the future, sharing their warmest wishes. Does that sound nice? You should come join us someday. Everyone would love to have you, so it's a promise, okay?
Ah, bless her. Yeah, guys, my memory is really, really terrible at the moment. I absolutely cannot remember. I'm really bad at remembering what things sound like. I know that's a weird thing to say. But, like, I remember things visually. So if I've seen something written down, I'll remember it forever. If I've heard something, instantly gone. I can't retain something that's only, like, auditory information. I have to write things down. I'm a note taker. Yeah. I'm watching all these voiced by... Do I speak another language other than English? Yes, I do. I speak Danish. Så hvis der er nogen dansktalende eller svensker eller nordmænd, nogen herude, der forstår dansk, så den her god til jer. Does it pull tension on my vocal cords? No, I'm okay. There's also one outside, so you mean outside of this building, right? Like back outside? Yeah, Swedish people mentioned. Did I always know I wanted to be a VA one day? Yeah, I always wanted to be an actor. As a child, I wasn't, I didn't say, I want to specifically only work in one medium. I think like every child who wants to be an actor, I wanted to do everything. I think theatre was my first love, but I think it is for most people because theatre is what is accessible. Like anyone can perform theatre because you can force your parents to sit down in the living room and you can put on a show for them and you're doing theatre, right? Like anyone can do theatre anywhere. And so I think that's just the first instance of performance that most of us have. So I did theatre first. I did theatre for a lot of years. I did musical theatre as a child. And then when I got older, in my 20s, I did a bunch of more like screen work, like film and TV.
Today's story is...
And so it's more like... I started getting into motion capture. I was working on motion capture before the pandemic. And then after the pandemic, I properly started working in voiceover. I'd done some before, but it was actually only in the last 3 years that I've really been doing voiceover. Like in the way that I'm doing it now. So that is the most recent one, but I always did want to do it. It's just that when I grew up in Denmark, there's not a lot of voice acting work. And so it made more sense, like once I was here where there is more work, it made sense that I've been doing it more. Right, so outside in the festival, there's a big Soliskin at the entrance to the academy. Okay. Is it this big Soliskin? Or are we like even further? Do you mean like the actual like over here entrance? Like in the actual entrance? When I voice act for a character, do the directors tell you what type of voice they want? Yeah, always. Guys, they don't just cast an actor and then go, so what voice are you going to do? We get hired specifically because of the voice we do in the audition. So they will tell us we are looking for a voice that is like so-and-so. We interpret that. And, you know, the thing is, a brief might say... Like, again, I don't remember what the brief for Cartethyia said, but maybe a brief for Cartethyia could have said something like... she has two voices, two forms. One of them is a young, brave, kind woman who also doubts herself, and the other is an older, mature, but slightly cold and very determined kind of voice. You know, like that could have been a brief. And then they will see different people and we will all interpret that differently. So maybe to me, a determined, mature woman sounds like this thing, but to someone else it would sound like something else, right? So they just get a range of offers. We all try and do our version of what they've asked for, and then they pick the one that they like the best. So by the time we get and record the job, they have already heard us doing our version of the character, and they have selected that that is the one they like best, which is also why, to me, it doesn't make a lot of sense to complain about why someone is voicing a certain character, because even if you don't like it, you have to concede that the developers chose that person out of many people. So that is what they wanted. And, you know, we can't always like, things are subjective, so we can't always agree with everyone, but it's not like, you know, nobody is just being pulled off the street in this day and age and be, you know, asked to do some voiceover. Like, that's not how it happens. We all work very, very hard to get the opportunities we get. So, you know, nobody is just some random person. Okay, so you guys are telling me about... We've done the dance already, guys. So what are you saying? There's a big Solaskin somewhere? I'm trying to check out the chat. Say to the right. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to answer the questions and also finding the big Solaskin because it's not this one, I think. You guys said to the right, but that could have been while I was somewhere else. Yeah, guys, there are always auditions. Nobody just gets a role. We audition all the time. I audition hundreds of times a year. It's, you know, we're constantly auditioning. Have I ever been to Germany? I have. Yeah. Yes, Berlin. When will I solo hologram with Alto? I don't know if I will. Left side. Okay, guys, are you just trolling me now? Okay, I will stand still here and say, where is the big Solaskin that you want me to go to? From here, from where we are now, I will stand still. Will I stream the 3.3 anniversary patch also? Yeah, I've been streaming all the main story quests and all the main patches since, well, since I started playing. So yeah, why not? Chat do be trolling. Yeah, I had a feeling, man.
So good.
Should we go on my right? Guys, are you just trolling me? Should we go and check out the rooftop? See, this is the thing. I have no idea if you guys are trolling me, so you could just be. We could be here all day just running around and chatting. Do you need special qualifications to become a voice actor? I can only speak for the UK market. Here, it's not like you have to have gone to drama school, but the majority of people have. And that's also why I think it's a little funny sometimes when people are saying that British voice actors specifically are unqualified when we are probably, like, again, I don't think going to drama school means you're a better actor, but it's just interesting how I think among British voice actors, there's a very high percentage of us who did go to drama school, right? And there are other countries where most voice actors didn't necessarily go to drama school. And again, you don't have to, but it's just kind of funny. It's like, well, why wouldn't we be qualified? We are professional actors. We trained as actors in many disciplines, right? And the thing is, voice acting is about voice, yes. But there's also a lot of other things that like other acting disciplines that transfer into voice acting. So if you are just using your voice and you're not at all connected to your body, you cannot give a very you are very limited as a voice performer, right? If you're not baseline a good actor, doesn't matter if your voice is cool. There's a lot of things. If you're doing performance capture, if you're doing motion capture, you do need to have a physical awareness. You do need to be able to... Basically, if you're doing performance capture, you're doing a screen performance with your face, you're doing a theater performance with your body, and you're doing a voice acting performance with your voice, right? And so it's like, all of those things are specific and difficult disciplines, so training, whether it's drama school or a different way, is never a bad thing. It's kind of I would say acting training, however you got it, is a requisite, in my opinion, to be a good voice actor. Right. Open the map and look under the beacon. South left. Okay. Thank you. South left. Under the beacon. Is this the beacon you mean? We have done the dance, guys. Look, don't worry. You can get acting experience just doing things with friends, doing classes. Like, you don't have to go to drama school, but you do need to work on the craft. The same way that if you want to be a painter or a musician, you do have to practice, right? That's the point I'm making. You have to practice somehow. Nobody just... A lot of people ask me how to get into voice acting, and a lot of people get annoyed with me because they don't like the answer. And the answer is, step one, be a good actor. But people seem to be really hesitant to do the acting bit, and that kind of confuses me, because if you want to be a voice actor, why do you not want to act, right? A lot of them are like, but I've been told I have a good voice. I'm like, cool, but are you a good actor? And they don't really want to work on that bit. Or they're like, I don't really want to have to do classes. Yeah, but everyone did. Do you think we just walked in and gave it a shot and magically we got work? Like, we've all worked for decades to get here. So like, if you don't want to do it, if you don't enjoy acting, then don't aim to be a voice actor. Just do something else then. Anyway, right, close to it, a little bit on the left. Shall we try and go over here and just see if we're a little closer to it here? I just mean, it's like, if I wanted to paint, but I didn't actually, like, if I wanted to make a great painting, but I didn't actually want to paint, and I didn't want to practice with painting, then I'm gonna have a bad time, right? Yeah. Yeah, 10,000 hours, right? This is what I mean. You can do loads of things with your voice that isn't acting, right? There are loads of things you can do with your voice. So if you don't want to act, that's fine. Then just go for something else. Right. Sorry, guys. I keep getting sidetracked by your great questions. The big beacon. You forget the name. You mean this? Is this what we're talking about? What are we looking for, guys? Just tell me what we're looking for. Are we going to find Aemeath, or are we going to do something else? We're looking for a life. Okay, just any life? Just any life? Yeah, the cockpit thing. Yeah, let's do that. Mate, aren't we all looking for the love of our lives? Right. Do we need to be here at a specific time, though, is my curiosity.
Your thesis proposal delay request has been denied.
Go fight Augusta. It's funny because I'm like, if this is a thing that they want us to find, I do think it's a bit weird that nobody's, like, there's no indication in the story to go here. So why would someone go here? That's kind of my curiosity. I'm all for, like, hidden content, but if no one's gonna see it because there's no reason to go here, like, I would have never just randomly gone here and been like, I wonder if there's something here. So, I don't know, I kind of question that. At one of the benches? Alright, let's check out the benches. Oh, is this just a bench? Is this just a bench? I think it is. I think this is not a special one. Oh, she's there. I see her. Hello. Oh, okay, let's sit by Aemeath. That's cute. Vocals. I just want to listen to her sing. Sorry, I'm just enjoying the song. Oh, she's just sat there.
She's rarely this quiet. The clamor of the crowd swells, yet it collapses into a hush the moment it touches the little sphere of you two. From some forgotten moment, a silence drifts into the present, permeating the air between you, along with the gentle tide of her breath.
Oh, is this like a secret little interlude with her? Oh, yeah, that was like a secret. Oh, interesting. What does it say in Morse code here? Has anyone deciphered that? I will protect you. Oh, bless. She is a sweetheart, isn't she? Very cute. Very cute. No, I don't think this Aemeath is really her. It's kind of like the shell of her, isn't it, right? Yeah. She's cute. I think we will be able to do something. I think there will be some kind of, hopefully a good resolution to this, even if it's bittersweet. This is cute. I like that. I like that a lot. That was really cute. Yeah. So, one of you asked, you've always been a gamer? Yeah, I guess I have, for a very long time. And that influenced my decision, certainly, to go into voice acting in games specifically. You know, I could have gone into something else. I could have done audiobooks or commercials or e-learning, but I wanted to do games specifically, and it's just because I think games are really, really interesting, not just from the perspective of I like playing games, but also from a perspective of acting for games. I think is a great challenge. Not only do you have to wrap your head around very complex, themes, like games aren't just, well, they can be, but often they're not just mundane sort of troubles, right? They're often about, they have complex lore, or there might be, moral dilemmas or ethical conflicts, or there could be time travel, or, all these complex elements, right? And what's interesting as well is any game that has any kind of choice-based, where there's a narrative that can branch, that means you as the performer will get to sort of almost voice alternate like realities, right? You get to, it's a sliding doors moment where you get to perform every possible outcome of the character. So you get to see how this character, what happens if the player helps them, what happens if you don't, what happens if you become friends, if you become enemies, if you get married, if you die, and you get to play all these different versions of the character's timeline and life, and I think that's really interesting. That's something unique that you don't get to do if you're doing theatre or films typically, and so I just think it's a really, really interesting challenge as an actor. And I also like how you can have characters that develop completely different depending on choices. Not necessarily in a game like this, because there isn't as much, the narrative has to kind of be consistent, but in a role-playing game, you could have characters that have very different outcomes depending on the choices that are made. And I think that's really exciting. I also just think games are wonderful in that you can really encourage the player to reflect on their choices and take responsibility for them in a way that I think people will never do when they're watching theater or film, because there is that distance of I'm just passively consuming this media, I'm just watching the story, but I'm not part of it. In a game, by necessity, you are part of it because you are either controlling the player character or making the choices or giving the input that is making the game happen. And so, to an extent, the responsibility of making a decision and living with the consequences of that choice does fall on the player, and I think that is, again, a very unique way you can actually affect the person experiencing the story and get them to think about life. And I think that's beautiful. Yeah. Any chance I'll get to voice an Enfield character? Why not? I always say, guys, if you would like certain voice actors to be in certain projects, especially live service games, the best way to do that is to write to the devs using feedback forms and saying, I would love to see this person or these people in this game. That's the best way to do it because they will listen to that. We can't just say to our agents, oh, can you get me in this game? We have to be invited to audition, and that will only happen if the players are asking for it, or if they think the players want that. So they will ask people that the players have requested or that they think are, you know, like they might look at other games and be like, oh, this character was similar to that, so maybe we'll ask that voice actor. So if you want to see other actors in other games, let the devs know. I think, honestly, that's you guys have a lot more influence than I think you think. It's the same as conventions. If you want people to go to certain conventions, unless they're part of something that is inevitably everywhere right now because the developers are doing some massive press junket. Like if you wanted the Wuthering Waves people to go to conventions, the best way to do that is to speak to those convention people, email them and say, we would love to see these people because we need to be invited to be able to go. We have convention agents, but we have to be invited to the convention, and that will happen if the convention knows that there is interest in us being there. So you guys, you have all the power. Yeah. Cool, yes. Gremlin reminder, hydrate or you won't request me in Fate of the Old Republic. Okay, fine, guys. Fine. Chaotic Alignment Enjoyer, I actually have 3 agents. Yeah. I have a convention agent, I have a games agent, and I have an agent for everything else. So yeah. All right. Okay, I think let's stop chasing shadows, and let's go and do some of these side quests. I really wanted to go back and do those with all these companions. We were almost done with Sigrika's, so I think let's go and do hers, and then let's go back and do Mornye's, because I think we only did the start of it. Right. Okay, so she's up here. Very cute.
Make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
I quite like the music in the background. I think it's quite upbeat. Oh, look at all the cats, man. I want a cat. Do I have a Black Shores agent? Yes, his name is Alto. He's my bestie. By the way, guys, James Day says hi. I saw him yesterday. It was lovely. He is doing well. He appreciates everyone's well wishes and concerns. He's absolutely fine. He's just been taking a break from social media. He's been traveling. He's been working. He is enjoying life. But he has been told that you all miss him. And don't worry, guys. I'm sure he will be back when we least expect him. But he is all well, and he says to send his love. So hereby, from James, he loves you all.
You're here too, Senior.
Okay. I was not even close, but... Are you here to watch birds?
Yep. I just finished training, and then everything from before came rushing back, so I came here for a break. I haven't seen our little puffin friend today, though.
Oh, I feel so bad because I called her Puffin an ordinary puffin.
They eat when they're hungry,
and she was like, no, it's obviously a
and rest
blubber
whenever
puffin.
they please.
Yeah, but you can also choose to do what you want, Sigrika. You don't have to be stressed by people.
They just did that again today.
Yeah. I still haven't learned how to distinguish puffins, guys. Fun fact, when I was a Girl Scout, we all were named after birds and I was a puffin. So, yeah. I have no excuse.
And I want to do the same.
Good on you, Sigrika.
So today, I'm taking a break.
Nice.
I'm going to watch
Good.
films, enjoy the celebration, and eat rainbow bean pop candy.
She is very cute.
And I'm feeling ready to experience everything in a refreshed mood. So, will you join me?
Yeah. I think did we confirm that she has a Swedish accent? I have a Danish accent, so obviously mine is quite different to hers, but it feels, yeah. Oh, I've made a fan of you, gangs. Thank you so much. Look, you are very welcome anytime. The streams are typically like this. I rotate between Wuthering Waves. I play horror games as well, like Resident Evil and Fatal Frame. And also I'm playing Mass Effect right now, which is an older game, but a narrative game I love, and one of the reasons, like one of the games that really inspired me to be a voice actor. So the game streams are typically like this. We play a game, I try and answer all the questions that come up, and we yap, but it's all good and chill and positive vibes. What should we do first, Sigrika?
A photo! Even years from now.
They do like the photos, but that's cute. I like it.
And everything we did at the celebration.
It's Maya. She's Swedish, yeah. I like Swedish voices. They're very nice. I don't do a very good Swedish accent. It's funny though, because all the Swedes and Danes and Norwegians, we can kind of understand each other. The languages are similar enough, we can kind of understand each other. But I do go to Sweden every now and then because it's quite close to Copenhagen. And it's this funny thing where we can sort of, like, if I'm speaking Danish and they're speaking Swedish, we're 95% there, but then every now and then there's a word where we're like, and we have to like say it in English to be like, yes, that's what we mean. And it's just quite an interesting thing. It's kind of like, I suppose, if you met someone from like another part of your country and they just had a very strong accent or something and you're just not quite sure what they were saying. Yeah, but I don't speak Swedish. Not really. Förlåt, jag pratar inte svenska. Right. Let's take a picture.
Ready?
Oh, that's cute.
3,
I like how
2,
they do these 2D
1.
arts.
Cheese!
That's really cute. Ost. Right. That was the end of hers. I love how they end with a picture. I think that's really cute. That was cute. We should go back and do Mornye's because we only did the first of hers. I actually really liked hers. That was the one where you were helping her test out a new food supplement and it had like, it was something not good, like a fish drink. Fish jelly drink. I don't remember, but it was pretty dodgy, but we didn't want to let her down. So we were like, okay, sure. Okay, we gotta go and collect some jade wood. Can I choose to track Mornye's quest like that? Or no? No. I guess not. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's a little annoying that... Oh, can you? No? Okay, you can do that. Great. Yeah, it was pretty fishy, guys. Fish honey jelly that somehow decently tasted good. I don't know how she did it, but she did it. She did it. Yeah. Look, I hear you guys. I think these like little social companion quests, I think they're quite nice, but I think maybe it also could have been fine if you didn't have to do them in the middle of the pacing of the main quest and you could just do them afterwards. Like, but it didn't feel like a deal breaker for me, but I think they're good. I think it's nice that we can do it. If you become a voice actor, what do you need to know? I'm going to try and keep that short, but I think the main things you probably need to know if you're looking to be a voice actor is, one, you should be a decent actor. You should have enough acting skill that you can portray a range of characters, and the reason I say that is because otherwise you will be limited to playing very few things. Even in stylized animated games like Wuthering Waves, you still want good acting, right? We're not just looking for, you know, over-the-top caricature voices. We're looking for voices that are believable, even if they're stylized. And so you do kind of need to be a good actor, because you have to be able to... You'll get told like a super short version of the lore and the story beats, and you have to kind of like in a few minutes just wrap your head around that and be like, okay, I'm ready to go. And you just have to, at the drop of a hat, be able to kind of put yourself in the shoes of that character and really believe what's happening and mean it and make it personal. It can't just be like, oh, that's not great. It has to mean something for the character, right? And so you have to be able to embody that. And I think the younger you are, the harder that can be, because if you've not, I think it stands to reason, the less you have experienced in life, the less you can, like, the harder it will be to portray things that you haven't experienced, if that makes sense. So if you've never had heartbreak, if you've never lost anyone, if you've never made a difficult decision, you know, there are lots of things that can be difficult to play if you've not actually experienced anything like that. So, but that doesn't mean that you can't be a good actor when you're young. It's just the more life experience you have, that also helps, right? So in time, I think we all become better actors. But yeah, be a good actor, step 1. Step 2, know what your voice can do specifically. And this is a big one. Not everyone can do every voice, right? I can't do every voice. Nobody can. Some voice actors get well known for doing one voice. Maybe they're just doing their own voice, or they're doing a very specific character voice, and that's what they do. And they will get a lot of work doing similar versions of that same voice. And other people have maybe more nondescript speaking voices, but they can do a lot of different character voices. I fall more in the other category. I don't think I'm necessarily someone who has a speaking voice that is so iconic that everyone's like, oh my god, we need that one. But I'm someone who has a decent range in terms of pitch, because as you can hear, I have a deep voice.
But you know, I go brighter.
And if we're doing animation, I can go really bright.
And I have a range of accents that I work in, and I can do different things. You know, we can add like vocal fry and effects to our voice and it'll sound different.
Or, you know, we could be like really young and like childlike. Oh, we could be old.
You know, we can do different things with our voices, and the more weird things you can dial, whether it's like, oh, I've got this accent, or I've got this age, or I've got this vocal quality, or the more you can play with things and you know how to do that in your voice, whatever it is, even if it's just 1 or 2 things you do, the more you know how to do those things, that will help you, one, market yourself well and say, I can do all of these things. But also, if you are then in a job and you are asked to do those things, you know how to do it, right? And that means when you get to the part where you are being more in like the professional realm of it, and you are going in for auditions a lot, you know what you can do and you know how you're going to do something. So if someone says, Amanda, can you be a Disney princess? I would maybe be like, okay, cool. Is she American? How old is she? What kind of, are we going for like,
Yes, I'm a Disney princess and I'm just,
you know, are we just like,
oh, hello, I'm so glad to see you.
Or are we going contemporary Disney princess like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm like a gremlin, because, you know, like nowadays they're kind of like frisky and they sound like normal people because they don't care. Like, what kind of character are we doing, right? And you need to know, like, oh, what does an evil witch sound like if I'm doing it? What does a mum sound like? What does a baker sound like, right? And all of that you find out by practicing. You just play in your room or wherever, or with friends, and you just find out, well, what would that sound like? What would that sound like? And the more things you know how to do with your voice, the better position you will be in to audition well and to promote yourself well. And once you feel like you have all of that unlocked, what you want to do is get really good promotional materials. And by that, I mean you want a reel that shows off what you can do with your voice very well and consistently. And then once you have a really good professionally made reel that shows off all the stuff you can do, then you start applying for auditions, and you may be able to get some jobs yourself. There are loads of them on social media, on the internet that you can get. They're not all well paid, but they will be good starting points and experiences. And eventually you will be at a stage where you want to get a voice agent. And then you apply for them, telling them everything you've done, showing them all your great reels. And hopefully one of them will sign you, and that's when it really kicks off, because that will give you access to a lot more auditions. Certainly in the UK, it might be different in the US or different places in the world. In the UK, the majority of the voice work is kind of only accessible through agents. So if you don't have an agent, it is a little harder. But yeah, that's the short version of it, guys. I hope I answered the question. We could talk about this forever. I'm quickly scrolling through the notes just to see if do Do I remember my first voice acting project? Yeah, I do. It was a game called Voice Attorney, and I voiced a bunch of characters in it. Yeah. Does it... My throat doesn't get sore, no, when I do different voices because I'm only doing voices that I know that I can do safely. If anything feels uncomfortable, never do it. If you're like, ooh, that didn't feel good, that made my voice hurt, then please stop and don't do that. Like, we could absolutely all wreck our voices, but it's definitely not worth doing that. So learning how to protect your voice is also definitely part of being a professional voice actor, because it's the same as being a professional athlete or anyone who uses their body. Like, your voice is your body too. You don't want to ruin it. So never do anything you can't sustain safely. There are definitely voices I couldn't do safely, and so I won't do them safely or unsafely. You find out, but that's what I mean. That's why you need to figure out what can you do safely, because there are things I can do that maybe someone else can't do, and there are things other people can do that I can't do. And what's important is what you can do. Doesn't matter what anyone else is doing, you're not them. Just worry about what you can do and do that well. Yeah. Sorry, guys. This is what I mean. Like, if you ask me good questions, we end up ranting. Yeah, Cartethyia could be a Disney princess. Are there jobs you shouldn't accept? Personally, I would say any jobs where they're going to pay you a little bit of money up front to train AI, don't do it. Because whatever they're paying you, it's not enough. Because once they have access to your voice print, they will never need to hire you again. They will never need to pay you, and nobody else will ever need to hire you and pay you, because they can just buy your voice print off 11 Labs or whatever, right? So personally, if you want to do voice acting, I wouldn't do it. I really wouldn't do it. Make sure that you're protected against AI. Make sure that there's always an AI clause, even if it's unpaid, even if it's an indie project. If they don't want to add AI protection in your contract, then that's incredibly suspicious. That's my opinion, guys. Don't let anyone... Also, don't do work without a contract. Even if it's an indie project, I don't care. Have some basic contract. You should know up front. What are you being paid, if you're being paid? What rights do they have to use your voice, and what do they not have rights for? Protect yourself. And I know that this can be tricky and difficult to navigate, but there are a lot of voice actors out there who coach. There are a lot of voice actors out there who are happy to answer your questions, you know. Go on social media, try and make friends with some, or follow some, or ask some that you admire, like, can I ask your advice on this? A lot of them are really friendly and happy to help. But please don't let anyone buy the rights to your voice forever, because you're the only person who has your voice, and that is something really unique. Yeah. Can I do an Italian accent? Not really, no. No, I'm not Italian and I don't speak Italian, so no, I wouldn't say I can. If I was doing an Italian accent, it would just be like some incredibly stereotypical nonsense accent, and I think we're better than that. I think mileage may vary. I think if we're doing like comedy stuff, I think, doing bad accents can be fine, but I think if someone was seriously looking for an Italian accent, I just wouldn't audition for it. I wouldn't put myself up for that and be like, oh yeah, I can do that. I only put myself I only audition for things that I feel like, yeah, I can do this to a high enough standard, that I think I should throw my my offer in there, right? Like, if I can't do something reasonably well, I wouldn't go for it, because it's just wasting time. It's wasting my time and theirs.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
But I think other than AI stuff, like, do whatever work you want to do. If something seems fun to you or interesting, or you just want to practice, or go for it.
Timing.
Go for it. I don't think there's anything I wouldn't do. I think as long as you're personally comfortable with the character. Some people don't want to play characters that are villains. Some people don't want to do anything that has like sexual undertones. Whatever your boundaries are, that's fine to stick to them.
The wicked will face judgment.
That's fine. You can just say I don't do that, and you can avoid it.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Obedient daughter and angry mother. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could have been a way of phrasing it. Right, let's pick up these things that we need for Mornye, and then let's go back. No, we're not on 0-hour contracts. That's not how it works. Typically, you get hired for a project, and they don't. Sometimes they will say it's for a specific amount of hours, but often they will hire you in for a project, and you'll have a contract that says you are being hired to play this character in this project, and you won't necessarily always get like it's 7 hours or it's 5 hours, but you might just be like, from this period to that period, these are the project recording dates. We will ask you to record as needed, and we will pay you an hourly rate of whatever. And that's how it is with most games, right? So you're hired to work on a game for however long they're recording it for, and during that time they may decide to call you back in, because it could be that the game gets rewritten and they need you to re-record the lines, or maybe they're just like, oh, we have 5 NPCs, can you actually also come and voice those? And so you will just get paid a certain hourly rate for that project, and you will come in as many times as they want you to. So it's not really a 0-hour contract, because it's not like you have a contract with Side and they just call you in for random projects. You have a contract with the devs for each specific project, if that makes sense. My singing capabilities must be amazing. I mean, I like to say that I'm an actor who sings. I don't think of myself as a singer. I've never desired to be like, to have like an album or anything like that. That's never been a dream of mine. I like singing, but I don't think of singing as something I do like as my career, if that makes sense. I think acting and singing are different things for me. Singing is for fun. Acting is my job. And I think that's fine. I think a lot of actors, we all have some kind of singing training, but I think some people treat it more as a job as well. You know, so there are loads of like great people who are like maybe musical theater trained, and they might do it more professionally, whereas I just kind of do it for fun. I do it if I'm asked, I think. Let's say that's what it is. If someone asks me to sing for a job, I will do it, but I'm not looking out for it. Yeah. I will not sell my voice to an octopus witch. I try not to make too many deals with sea witches, but I do thank you for that. Is there any way that AI can help the voice acting industry in a positive way? There might be. I mean, I'm not an expert on AI. You know, I don't know everything that it can do. I'm just saying, be mindful. Just be careful of how you are letting people use your voice. I think one way that it probably could be used in a positive way, if there is a contract and everyone agrees to the terms, is you could do things like, let's imagine that there's a game where, for some reason, maybe they need the voices to be able to, like, let's say they wanted a game where, you know, like the NPCs respond in a way where like the player could say anything to them, and the NPCs have some kind of AI model that allows them to respond to anything, right? The same way that an AI can respond to a question, right? And so if they wanted that to be voiced, then it's impossible, like you can't imagine every single thing that you would need a person to be able to say, because you can't imagine every question, right? And so maybe in that case, it could be that if that was a game, the developer might want to ask some voice actors, hey, can we pay to make an AI version of your voice for this character, so that no matter what the player asks you, the character can respond in your voice to that. And then the voice actor could be like, yeah, I'm okay with that, because, you know, it's not feasible to record, like we can't go in and record every time someone asks a question, right? Like it has to be an instantaneous thing. But then the negotiation would be, you know, making sure that that actor is protected. So saying like, the rights to do that would only be for that one project, for that one character, for that one purpose, and nobody else can use that AI clone of your voice. And how much are you getting paid? Like, what would be a reasonable compensation for that? Because think about how many hours of material that could be generated off the back of your voice that then you are not getting paid for in terms of recording time. So those are the conversations then. Like, it could be used that way, and maybe there would be actors who are like, yeah, I'm fine with that. And I think it all comes down to consent, whether the actor's happy for that to happen, and also whether they're getting paid for it. Because if someone can now generate millions and millions of voice lines without having to get you in the studio and paying you for that, they should be paying you a decent amount up front, right? I think it's just, that's the kind of conversations that we should be having, if anything. Yeah. Okay. Was Cartethyia supposed to have a specific accent? Yes, RP, which is what she has. A lot of people were like, why is Cartethyia British? I'm like, guys, I didn't make her. Like, I auditioned for her specifically because they wanted her to be British, right? It's not like I beat out some American voice actor. Like, they wanted her to sound like that, so they only saw people who sound like that, I think. They wanted RP, which makes sense because she's a knight, right? It's the stereotypical knight accent. Think about knights. How often are they depicted not having an RP accent in games and media? Really, if you think about it, right? They're always like, "Ah, yes, my lady." You know, they're always RP. You think I should spend my wave plates? Look, they regenerate really fast. Is that why I didn't go to the 2.4 EP? What do you mean, sorry? Are you asking why I didn't sing on the 2.4 EP? I don't think anyone sings. I don't think any of the voice actors certainly not the UK voice actors, I don't think we sing in Wuthering Waves. I'm fairly sure almost all of it is the Chinese, in-house musicians. Yeah, this is a very big mug, guys. No small mugs. Small mugs are silly. No Cartethyia music covers in future? Maybe. It's not something I'm necessarily planning, but I don't mind. You know, I could do that. Yeah, I could be open to that. But again, I don't think of myself as a singer. I think of myself just as an actor. And if there's a reason for me to sing, I'm open to it. But I'm not just randomly singing. Okay, so yeah, it has to be between 2. Let's see here, between 2 and 4. So let's set the time to 3. Have I ever used the co-op function to farm 4 cost echoes in the open world? No, I don't think so. I don't play co-op. Yes, here she is. Right, let's see what she has to say. How's her fish juice going? She says,
this is its baseline behavior map. These are the emotional regulation parameters. Which formula should I apply?
And Rover says, I see you're fond of electronic pets.
It's an electronic wooter. It's a gift from my students. I'm attempting to calculate its life cycle based on its algorithm.
Some things don't lend themselves to mathematical prediction.
Yes, you're right. Miss Iris from the archives has surpassed the performance model we originally designed. If everything is reduced to numbers and formulas, life would lose a great deal of meaning. I'll remember what you said. But what do I do with it?
So we play with a little electronic wooter, sharing laughs and smiles. Who invented such a cute little guy? I do like the wooters, or whatever they're called. And she says, how's it going?
Just want to inform you that all dark side parameters are stable now. No significant deviations are expected for the foreseeable future.
Okay, didn't this conversation happen before?
My apologies. I was attempting to recreate the previous scenario to improve my work efficiency.
I don't quite get it, but if there's anything I can help with, just tell me.
Understood. In that case, may I ask you to come out for a while? 15 minutes should do.
Yes, certainly. Let's go. Let's go find her. Right, she's just here. Oh yeah, sorry, RP... Sorry guys, I'm catching up to your chat. RP is received pronunciation, and it is an accent that is commonly used in games. It's not necessarily the accent that everyone in the UK speaks in. It is definitely not, but it's, you know, the sort of very received pronunciation accent. It's the Queen's English, right? It's that sort of stereotypical posh British accent where everyone talks like this. And so it doesn't have to be that exaggerated, right? But so in Cartethyia, it just...
That's why she speaks like this. It's because she's RP.
So that kind of voice that she talks in, that sort of very proper, very articulated, slightly clipped accent that she and Floodley has is RP, received pronunciation. And it's just it's an accent that's used in games a fair bit still because it it has connotations to certain styles of characters. So like evil wizards or something will typically have an RP accent because it just sounds kind of right. It's more left field to be like, oh yes, the dark evil wizard sounds like he's from Connecticut, you know? Like, it's not to say he couldn't be, but it's just a bit more random. Whereas if he's RP, then everyone's like, oh yeah, of course he sounds like that, right? So they were looking for that accent for Cartethyia, and that's why she sounds like that. That was what they wanted. You want Cartethyia to sing a Slipknot song in-game? I mean, wouldn't that be something? That would be fun. I've not seen the trend of Sigrika's EP with the FIFA World Cup edits, but I mean, Sigrika for the World Cup, 100%. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Is Wooter some kind of drink? I think the Wooter is like, it kind of looks like an otter, doesn't it? It's like a little animal. It's really cute. Guys, you can send me friend requests in Wooer, but I probably won't accept them, and it's nothing personal. It's just because I'm shy and introverted, and I'm scared to play with other people in games. So please don't take it personally. I have to play on my own. I get too intimidated to play with other people. How would I imagine myself to deliver the script where Cartethyia says you, and then it switches to Fleur-de-Lis will pay with your death? I'm not going to wreck my microphone, but a lot of people have asked about this, so I'm just going to say this quickly. The Cartethyia and Fleur-de-Lis voice switch, it sounds more complicated. I think people think it's more impressive than it is. All it is I'm flipping between head voice and chest voice. You know how, like, if people yodel, and they go, like that kind of switch is you're switching between head voice and chest voice, head voice and chest voice, right? And so if I'm doing Cartethyia lines and then I go to Fleur-de-Lis lines, all I do is I'm changing my pitch, you know? So I'm just going, so if we were to do Cartethyia and she would say, you, and then Fleur-de-Lis would, yeah, so you will pay. Like, you go back and forth like that. It's just dropping the pitch an octave. You will pay. And that's why we've got lines where she's lying, oceans bow before me. Like, you can just change the pitch. And I think you guys actually, you all have that ability. It just seems like it's a cool trick, but trust me, guys, there's no magic to it. It's just a vocal flip. I'm giving you all the secrets. Right. An evil wizard with a Danish accent, the accent would be enough to kill you. True horror. Yeah, do you know what, actually? I can't disagree with you. The Danish accent is pretty horrific, and I say that as a Dane, so... it's very rare in games that you can go off script. Some games maybe. I think it depends on the style of game. For a game like this, where everything has to be consistent in each language version, or some people will get really, really angry, absolutely you cannot deviate too much from the script. Only in an insignificant way, like a tiny detail maybe, but you can't deviate from the script, no. Okay, so Mornye says...
Self-modeling. Indicators.
Oh, she's got a cuter voice. Indicators. Self-modeling indicators.
Okay, I'll get that.
The basic structure is complete, but
with
this margin of error, which approach should we take?
Mornye? Mornye!
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you had arrived.
It's interesting why only some of these are voiced, right? Like, why aren't they all voiced? They had her in anyway.
Did I interrupt your work?
Why is only some of it voiced? We want them all the time, man, so I don't have to do it.
Not at all. That was my mistake. I promised I'd only use 15 minutes of your time. I should be using
you're
it
good,
more
girl.
efficiently.
We've got time.
You look troubled. Can I help?
No. It should be fine as long as you're here.
What are those suspicious bags on the table? What did she make?
For the next 15 minutes.
What did she make?
Please follow my instructions precisely.
Well, who can refuse a professor's request?
Don't worry. It's just what we did last
What flavor
time.
did you make?
Well, I implemented your advice for a mid-work energy
Girl.
intake. And it
What did you
yielded
make?
a notable boost in my efficiency.
What did you make?
But today, when I consumed plant-based milk during my work session, the very same action failed to bring an efficiency boost or inspiration.
Okay, sure. You need to protect my voice at all costs for the sake of Renacita. Thank
To
you.
reproduce the result with controlled variables, one factor was missing.
Okay.
And you mean...
The missing factor is Rover?
Correct. To fully replicate the environment,
Okay.
I also bought 2 packs of supercubic energy supplement.
Can I say in Cartethyia's voice?
I love Odin.
You're welcome.
Could you hand me the first pack?
Yeah. Okay. So just like what happened during your last meeting, Mornye finishes the first pack and invites you to try the second one. Okay.
Strange. Even with the energy intake and the conversation with you, my mind didn't turn sharper. Quantification.
Okay.
Interpretability.
I'm flattered that she thought it was Rover making her
Cross-validation.
feel a bit more.
No, the extrapolation doesn't work. Need to find a new optimization.
Mornye, hello?
Did our 15 minutes already pass? I wasted our time together again.
No,
What
you're
you really
fine.
need right now is just to relax.
She really needs to take a break, doesn't she? Bless her. Calm down.
Let's go somewhere else for a breather. Inspiration might come more easily.
I love their voices. Jane's voice makes me very happy.
Go somewhere else for a breather?
Well, I think there's a difference between, so adding mannerisms and sounds and stuff, that's not deviating from the script. Deviating from the script is like changing words, right? We try not to change the words. Certainly not if there are different language versions. There are games I work on where there's only going to be one language version and it doesn't matter. But most games, like I've worked on a lot of games where it's like we do not change a single word from the script, like down to the point where if the script says don't, if the script says do not and you said don't, we'd have to redo that. Like sometimes the script is that locked. But like adding little things like pre-life, which is when people go, I think, if they add a little sound before the line, that's a thing we do a lot sometimes to set the tone. It could be like, anyway, like you add a little thing that kind of tells you a bit about what the character was doing and what kind of mood they're in. Or it could be like, that was heavy, or whatever, or what's that? Like all these noises we add, they're just like things that add to the line. Or like if you threw in a laugh, if you're like, okay, that makes it slightly different than if you just said, okay. So those things we don't really count, I think, as changing the line because they're just kind of a little thing around the line, but the line itself is consistent. Where's Uncle Dan? You miss Uncle Dan? Uncle Dan is working. But I'll tell him that you guys said hi. Everyone's been so well behaved in chat that I think the mods haven't needed to show up in very full force. So we've been alone. The adults aren't watching. But if you guys miss Uncle Dan, I'll let him know. He'd be very happy to come back sometime, I'm sure. Yeah. Mornye is very smart, but I think also sometimes maybe she's too smart, right? She's like too smart for her own good. She's overcomplicating it. Do I have a favorite fashion icon? Oh, I don't know. As a kid, when in my days when everyone was like emulating the Spice Girls, I definitely was a Victoria fan because she wore all black and I was edgy and I was like, I wear all black. Now as I'm older, I have embraced the fact that all black isn't necessarily my best look, and so I do wear colors now. It's very scary and difficult for Scandinavians to put on color, so be bold. Yeah, Aemeath's boop is, I think, a little ad lib that was allowed, but I think because it's like the action is there, right? So I think that wasn't like adding something. She was just kind of saying the thing that was already happening. And the question, who gets the final say, who approves things? Kuro Games, right? They are listening in on every session and they make the selects. The choices are being made by the developers. Always. It's not the actors, it's not the director, it's not the recording studio. The devs always have the final say, and so the game sounds exactly how they want it to sound. Right. Okay.
I'm unsure of the correlation between location and productivity. but since you suggest it, I'll consider the hypothesis. I need to finish some tasks first.
Okay.
I'll message you once
Yeah,
I'm
no
done.
rush. No rush.
No, I'm okay. I really look forward to doing something together with you again.
I hope it's not anything to do with like fish juice. Okay. That was the second step. We need to cook and purchase special plant milk, but also I see that this was interactable with. So let's investigate. It appears that Mornye left in a hurry. Perhaps she will fetch the supplement she left here, or perhaps she won't. Oh, okay, we can't pick it up. So we need to make plant milk. Can we... Is cooking under synthesis, or do you need to go to... No, you need to go to a cooking spot, don't you? Let's see, where is the culinary station? Let's make some plant milk. I love that Mornye's a lactose intolerant queen like me. Okay. Let's see, do I have that recipe? Or can I make that? Or do we need to buy it? I'm sure I bought the recipe. There are a lot of locked recipes. Okay, I guess I don't know how to make it. So we might have to buy it. That's fine. We can buy it from the station, I'm sure. Available food items. Is this... Nope. Okay. Right, then we'll go and find out where we can get that plant milk thing. If not here. I keep forgetting how you access this menu. It's kind of a weird way you go there. Okay, I'm sure this will show us. Where do I get special plant milk? Ah, of course, over here. What do I do? My goth phase was solid. Yeah, I was an edgy teenager, like all of us.
Yes, I hear your call.
Oh.
You seek something. Something to help you.
Okay, special plant milk. So I did have the recipe. I guess I just didn't have the ingredients. Okay, nice. Kraken bolt, grilled fern spore. Okay, these are all great recipes. Abnormal dopamine secretion. That doesn't sound good. Okay, she says,
I'm ready for our trip. As for the destination, the exogenesis lab seems ideal. Lush vegetation and an open view should promote relaxation.
okie dokie. Shall we go now?
Yes, I'll wait for you there.
Where I wasn't an emo, I was a goth. There's a difference, guys. It's a big difference. I was like a corset goth, you know? Very dramatic, very evanescence, very, you know, good old days, good old days. Oh, Grey Perry, you're a storyboard artist, script writer, screenplay writer. Yeah, guys, this is the thing. Some stories maybe are open to, like, actors ad-libbing or improving, but there are many things that are like they're written in a really specific way, and you can unintentionally change something or lose something if you just kind of say the lines however you want. So it's definitely something where if you have an idea for something you want to try, you kind of need to run it by the writers, which is why, again, in fun fact, there's always a writer as well present. One of the writers will always be in our sessions. No matter what game I've worked on, there's always been a writer present, because maybe questions are going to come up and we're like, oh, what does that refer to? Or what does that mean? Or what if this thing? And, you know, the writer has to be able to answer those things. So, yeah. You can't just change things without getting it approved. Right. Okay.
You're here.
Yes. Hi.
Studies show that ideal relaxation spaces feature bright light, ample oxygen, and open views.
Yes.
That's why I chose this location. What do you think?
Well, I like it.
That's a lot.
Oh, I wonder they've taken note of your choices. I wonder if that actually affects something.
I rarely leave the Institute for anything other than work, so this is unusual for me. It's nice here.
It is
The
nice.
breeze, the view. I think I'm feeling relaxed.
Okay. Yeah, so guys, okay, I don't actually have lactose intolerance. That's just the easy way to explain it. I am allergic to the protein in cow's milk, which is called casein. It's actually a completely different thing. But it just means I cannot drink milk or have dairy products.
I had a great time today.
I'm also celiac, so I
hope
also
to
can't have
convert
gluten.
this feeling into inspiration back at the Institute. Otherwise, your efforts will be wasted.
Well, maybe you can tell me what's troubling you.
Even if I can't offer professional advice, talking might lighten your mind. Just like when we launched Helios.
Yeah. Come on, Mornye is cool. She's done a lot of cool stuff.
Understood. Then, I'll borrow
She has
a bit
nothing
more
to
of your
apologize
time.
for.
Please look at this.
What's this? That's like a Pokeball.
Sylph, an escort mech designed for Frostland expedition teams.
Yeah.
It's mainly designed to boost mobility, gliding, dashing, short flights, all to improve exploration efficiency.
That doesn't sound like something that would bother you.
True. Its current structure has already made all these functions possible. Yes, according to field reports, the challenge in the Frostlands isn't just environmental. The crew's mental stability
makes sense.
is equally critical. Isolation, monotonous views, repetitive work,
Monotonous
interpersonal
views.
friction, and lack
I hate
of
that.
privacy. These all impair team morale and hinder research. I hope Sylph can also provide psychological support. But that isn't my specialty. Emotional needs vary by personality. Ideally, a mathematical model should account for
A
all
mathematical
cases.
model for emotions, Mornye. Come on.
I need to use quantifiable personality indicators from validated metrics, such as Star Torch Mental Health Scale, New Federation Multiphasic Personality Scale, or targeted self-assessments
Bless
for
her.
critical situations.
I love how she's like trying to map out like what is the equation of like emotional experiences.
Then there's the variance in reliability and validity between the scales, the bias and the covariance introduced by subjects answering in different contexts, and the convergence criteria for the models.
She's funny. Yep, that's Mornye.
Sorry, did I confuse you?
I didn't really understand.
When
No.
it comes to people, you have to try to understand the emotional aspect.
Understand the emotional aspect?
That's right. Just leave it to me.
It's a vibe, Mornye. You can't study it. It's a vibe. Favorite non-dairy milk? Oat milk. Although I shouldn't have too much of it because I think there's quite a lot of sugar in it, and that also isn't good for me, unfortunately. I'm very delicate. I have a lot of I've had a lot of health complications in the last few years that I didn't have before, and they can trigger later in life. So I have like a genetic risk for certain things like celiac disease, and unfortunately they have triggered. And it just means I have to be really careful with my diet now. So I eat quite healthily because there's just a lot of stuff that will set me off. So absolutely no desserts for me. But that's probably, again, in the grand scheme of things, if you had to not eat something, not eating like cake is probably the best thing you could cut out, right? No cake, no fast food. It's probably for the best. Oh, complete the combat. Okay, who are we fighting? Can I whip out Florlisa's and Cartethyia's voice whenever? Yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing now, isn't it? Legally distinct Pokeball. Yeah. It's a different thing, guys. It's
Leave
a
it to
different
me.
thing. What? Oh, it's these new Fraxtus friends.
face judgment. Perish.
Indeed.
Yes, just like that.
Okay. Honestly, these stickers are kind of hilarious. What's with the... Was that meant to be a gold puff or like what's happening? Okay, I've already come up with a good way to address the problem you mentioned last time. Want to come? Okay, will this involve a lot of talking to people? If so, I may need to script the entire conversation in advance. Mornye, are you, like, slightly neurodivergent by any chance? No preparations needed at all. Just come with me. Think of it as a brand new adventure. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's standardize happiness. She's cute.
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters.
Look, nothing wrong with that. I think it's good representation, but just kind of funny. Take a photo of the infirmary. Okay.
I didn't even catch that.
Sure.
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters.
Look,
So,
I too
understanding
script
the
conversations in my head. Like I said, I'm socially
involves
anxious.
Watching a movie?
Yes.
Yeah. I figured you haven't watched many.
Bless her.
If by movies you mean edited videos, then I'm familiar with observing experimental
It's not
records.
quite the same. It's not quite the same.
Do you like movies?
Very much.
I see. Then I'll watch carefully, just like you do.
You had your phone at full volume in the background. What were those sounds? I think maybe what you just heard were the Fraxidus, the new Fraxidus mobs. They make some kind of sus sounds when they die. Apologies. But thank you, Interesting Technique. Thank you so much for the super chat.
It's starting. I hope you enjoy it.
Okay, a movie about time travel begins. Yeah, okay, I feel like she would like that. Can I voice a child character? Look, I'm not gonna go out here and be like, oh yeah, I should voice all the children, right? But sometimes I get asked. I think there's a big difference to like a child in what context, right? How old is the child? What are we talking about? Animation is a different medium because in animation we can kind of... Animation is more stylized, right? So like think about what children sound like in animation. It's rarely hyper realistic. You've got a lot of like kids, they kind of talk like this, you know, like, hey, I'm a kid and I talk like this. It's like, do kids actually talk like that in real life? I don't think so, right? But there are a lot of cartoons or animation projects where the characters have very stylized voices, and if we're in that category, like, sure, I can be a kid. I have on occasion in video games been asked to be like, can you voice this like 5-year-old NPC? And I'm always like, I guess. I mean, why would you ask me? But sure. And again, I don't think I'm like the best at voicing children by far. Also, like, the thing is obviously having a deeper voice, like my voice is mature sounding, so I can go younger, but you know, like if I'm trying to sound like a 2-year-old, right? It's like there's further for me to go than someone who's 18. So I think for me, obviously, brighter pitch, and then if it's a small kid, they don't like speak as clearly as an adult, right? So like,
if you think about something like Bluey, like the children, they sort of have a slight lisp and they talk more like this. But I still wouldn't necessarily say that I think I sound the most like a child.
So, you know, it's like, I'll give it a go, but I'm not out here being like, you should hire me to play children. I usually say you should hire me to play adults. So yeah. Good night, Chappie. Have a lovely time. Thank you so much for staying with us. Have a good rest, and I'll see you next time.
It's a beautiful story.
Yeah.
Yes, I did notice a few logical gaps. For instance, someone as knowledgeable as Mikana should have managed the readout failure more effectively, and an outsider like Elian wouldn't have had clearance for the core research
I like that she's
sector.
finding the flaws in the film like a proper nerd.
But when Mikana's photo travels through gravity and time and finds its way back to Elian a century away,
Aww.
I felt my eyes well up.
Yeah, that's cute.
When old Elian looks at Nakana's smile in the photo, unchanged from their first meeting, what could he possibly be feeling?
Oh, all of these. But let's say sadness.
You're right. After all, the real Nakana has
Are we
been
also
lost
talking
to the
about
black
our
hole
relationship with
forever.
Aemeath a little bit? But he must also be happy.
Because meeting Makana is probably the most beautiful memory in his life.
Yeah, I was thinking, is this a real film that this is referencing? Is there a real plot that is referencing? Or is it just more like, again, this idea of, like, the story that they're referencing in this film seems to kind of mirror a little bit what happens in the game, right? Yeah, I mean, it's giving Interstellar a little bit, but I think it's similar enough to, like, what's happening with Aemeath, right? Like, this idea that, you know, there's some time travel, there's black holes, there's, you know, we're left with the memory, but we've lost the past, and then we're missing them, like, all of those stuff. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey, yeah, It feels a bit like Interstellar, yeah. Yeah, pouring salt into the wound, but I feel like it also references the story we're actually in with the Aemeath thing, right? I think it's both.
The most beautiful memory. Huh. I understand now. No matter who they are, or what they're going through, there's always something that can lift a person up. Sorry, I need to return to the lab immediately.
Okay, great, let's go. Mornye rides her weapon? Oh, is that, oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
Hope she doesn't get a speeding ticket from Mr. Sigma.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Okay. Take a photo at the desired location. Okay. Oh, thank you, Leonatube. Okay. Honestly, I would love more of this content with all the characters, yeah. I would love, like, side quests with all the characters. I really liked the old sort of companion side quests. I think they were great. I did all of them.
I don't want to go to the village school.
Can I do an old woman voice? I actually have in this game. I actually have. In Wuthering Waves, I've voiced some old woman NPC.
And she talked sort of like this. "Oh, Lily, where have you gone?" She said something like that.
Yeah. I do old women sometimes.
What should you do? The trick to being an old woman is just to lower your pitch and make it a bit gravelly, you know? It's easier to be an old British woman than an American one, I think, but I guess she could be American too, you know? Or she could even be a southern one.
Right, let's take a picture here. Yeah, that is me. That is me. As the only NPC I've voiced in Wuwa. But that also has to do with the fact that I'm very lucky that Cartethyia and Fleur-de-Lis was in the game a whole lot, so I had lots of lines already. So they weren't like looking for more stuff for me to do necessarily. The character, I can tell you, she's in the quest that's called something like Silent as a Falling Leaf. It's in it was in 2.1. It's where you go into Averado Vault with Zani and Phoebe, and at the end of it, there's like an old woman researcher that you've been trying to find who's called Lily, and there's like a flashback where you see some other NPC, unnamed woman, looking for her, and she's like, Lily, where are you? Oh, Lily. Well, she says something like that, and that's me. So yeah, I mean, it's not, don't like waste time looking for that clip, but it sounds
there for everyone,
literally like what you just saw.
as we head toward our shared future.
I always forget how to do this. By the way, guys, can I just, because you know it was haunting me that I hadn't completed like the Lahai Roy exploration. I haven't completed the Frostlands, but look here, guys, we getting there. We getting there. I have to complete everything, right? This is my obsession. Yeah, that is me. That is the one NPC in Wuthering Waves I have voiced. I don't think I've voiced anyone else, apart from, obviously, Cartethyia and Floodleys. Okay.
She says, "Are you free to stop by the Institute? The prototype of Sylph is complete. I want you to be the first to see it."
On my way. And she says,
"I'll be waiting in the lab."
I should really learn to do an Irish accent. The fact that I have, like, ancestry but don't actually have an Irish accent, that's kind of funny. When did I record the Cartethyia cocktail event? Before 3.0? Yeah, I think so. I think so, definitely, yeah. Because I have no idea what the context was going to be of it. I mean, obviously, you've seen the event. I just recorded the drinks lines, but I had no idea where they would fit into the story. So... no Cartwheel appears at the end of 2.0, so you would have heard Cartethyia first in the main story because Rover meets her at the end of the Carnival. So technically Cartethyia was heard before this old woman was. Have I used Loot Mapper on Beata Woods? A lot of chests there? Yeah, I think so. Let's see here. Beata Woods. Yep. I mean, I've done the things that this tracks, right? I can't rule out, but yeah, I do use the loot mapper to clear up everything. Would I like to voice anyone for Silver Palace, the Lord of Mysteries? Yeah, why not, guys? I mean, I am absolutely down to be in any game. I think all games are really cool. So yeah, if I ever had an opportunity to, why not? That sounds really fun. Drunk Fleur-de-Lis impression? God, I can't imagine how much she would need to drink to get drunk. Thing is though, what would that even be like? Because I feel like would she just drop it and become Cartethyia again? You know, I don't even know what that would sound like. Did I voice the Carter cube? No. I think someone on the Chinese side did all the cube sounds. The
BBQB.
That was not me.
The prototype of Sylph. I've added a frequency recording and playback feature on top of the original structure.
Yeah, guys, look. I would love to be like, oh no, I only want to work on certain projects. But like, that's not the case, guys. Again, unless something was like morally questionable, why wouldn't I want to work on it? Why wouldn't I want to work on it? I would love to, like, the reason I want to be an actor is because I want to tell stories and I want to be part of bringing interesting games narratives to life. So why wouldn't I want to be in more of them? I mean, why not? Getting to live as more characters in more worlds and be part of bringing more stories to people. I mean, what's not to like about that? And also, I'm still early in my voiceover career. There are loads of types of characters I would love to voice that I haven't had a chance to do yet. So yeah, there are loads of characters I would love to voice. Absolutely. I just mean, when I say morally questionable, I just mean like, there could be a character, I'm sure, like, where for some personal reason, maybe I'm like, I'm not comfortable playing this one character for some reason. But if there was nothing like that, then why not?
It can scan brainwaves to locate the memory that elicits the strongest positive emotional response. In other words, the most beautiful memory of the user.
Yeah, the closest I've come to voicing a villain so far is I did voice an enemy, like a villain antagonist in like the demo of a game, but I'm not actually in the final version of the game. I was just in the demo version, sadly, but that's the closest we've come to like you. I mean, I guess Fleur-de-Lis, you could say there's a boss fight. Does that count?
Using
but I'd love to voice more villains.
Similar to the frequency cassette recorder, it converts that memory into a storable data file.
That's kind of cute.
Back when needed.
That's kind of cute.
This way, a single playback can make them feel happy again, regardless of their present mood.
That's true. I technically did voice Leviathan for 2 lines.
How do you like this Sylph feature?
Well, yeah. Very useful.
Excellent. I'll submit it for review right away. I hope it will be approved for mass production soon.
I mean, yeah, I could see why some people maybe would object to it, but I think her intentions are good.
Rejected? I don't understand. The mechanical structure is proven safe. and the emotional feature uses fully established technology.
Well, maybe they're concerned about privacy, and maybe it could numb people to real happiness. That's a good point. I think if you can create something artificially, it's, you're trying to not make people too dependent on that.
Yes, that makes sense. It reminds me of when you first brought me the supplements. My efficiency improved initially, but I couldn't replicate the results afterwards.
Hexamarie looks like Fleur-de-Lis if she never left her emo face. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I did voice Hexamarie in the demo of the game, so I have voiced that character technically, and she was definitely a villain. But yeah. But maybe in the future you'll get to see me be more villains. I like that she's understanding this now. Like, she has to go through it in her own thought process kind of way, right? But she gets there in the end. She understands it now.
What truly helps isn't the memory itself,
right.
but how we gain strength through it.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Well, I'm glad you're not too upset.
Iteration and optimization are fundamental for science. I am a professor, remember?
Yes.
Still, this means I have to redesign Sylph from the ground up. That makes it the only prototype left for this version. Would you like to have it?
Oh.
As a keepsake for witnessing its
cute.
birth from the stars.
Yeah, of course, man.
Oh, and one more thing. Though it's only a prototype, it functions perfectly.
Oh,
While
that's
it's
cute.
not suited for mass production, I hope it can still help
Yeah,
you
I think she's
capture
great.
a memory you truly cherish.
The memory I truly cherish. I'm curious
Ooh, okay, do we
myself.
get to pick one now?
Using it once should be okay. As long as I don't abuse it.
Huh.
Sure. Let's try it.
All right, powering on.
Yeah,
Recording
I want to know.
started.
I don't know if we will get to see it, but... Is it something with Aemeath?
Oh, wait. I forgot to delete my sample data.
Oh, no. Oh, if we wanted like this, it'll play my memory. Oh, so we get to see Mornye's memory. Oh, no. Oh, that's funny. You see a vast starry sky. This isn't the simulation from the High-Roy sky projection array, but the real thing. You can hear your heartbeat pounding deep within your chest. Joy rushes through you, that there's a quiet undertone of sorrow. Then you hear your own voice. Aww.
Someday, we'll meet again.
Aw, that's cute. Aw. Precious. I love how we get these pictures with all of them. Like, they're cute. Very cute. Okay. Snack deficit syndrome. Guys, I think let's take a very short break here. Just if anyone needs to, grab a drink or something, I will quickly grab a drink. But, we'll be back in like 3 minutes. I keep my breaks short. But let's take a short little break, stretch, and then let's continue with Luke's little bit and Lucilla's. I'll put it on BRB for a few minutes. No, don't go and make it a bomb tea. I cannot recommend, guys. But I'm ready for hot ones now. I think that's the point we need to make. Sean Evans, call my agent. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. It was a short break. Sorry. Yeah, you know me. I'm impatient. How are you all? How are you all doing? I have coffee now. Everything's better. Right. Let's go and see. Luuk wants us to collect some plants. Sure. We can go and do that. Go this way. Yeah, it's still early enough in the day that I can get away with that. Break time speedrun. Honestly, man, I just don't know how to take breaks. I'm really bad at it. I'm like, well, my kitchen is right next to me. I've made a drink. I'm ready. Wait. The thing we're looking for, where is it? What is it? Oh, it's this. This is what he wants. I see. Fairly sure that was enough. He only needed 3. Right. Okay, let's go here, and we need to change the time as well. What kind of coffee do I have? Black.
About the notes you lent me last week.
You're playing some Crimson Desert? How are you finding it?
Parameters that seem off.
How are you finding it?
I marked them up for you, but
It was fun to work on the demo of. I don't know what the actual game is like because I haven't played it. I think it's a bit too open world for me probably, but I've heard a lot of people say they really enjoy it. I know Marco's really having a good time with it. Not blank, black. As in, without milk. Just coffee. Drop a little Easter gift. Oh, Caliban, thank you so much. Thank you. That's really, really generous of you. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And happy Easter, anyone who's celebrating. I do get notices. It's just sometimes I feel like I need to check that they're set up right because sometimes I don't get the sound from them. I think I might need to, to check that everything's set up right with that. There's a lot of Twitch things I haven't figured out yet, guys. I'm really sorry. I will try to learn how everything works. I shall not eat all the rabbit eggs. Oh my God, Luuk, with 3 cats? Like, come on, guy. You don't need to work so hard to make us fall in love with you because, like, you had me at the 3 cats. Okay, so he says, now, pause away, please. This is the last place of waffles. If I give you any more, there'll be none for the students. Okay, I don't know if you should feed the cats waffles, but okay. Besides, you've already had plenty today. Fine, no waffles, but I've got dried fish. Last time I'm kidding, okay? Are they your pets? Good morning. These little critters live around the academy. They're very punctual when it comes to mealtimes. At the very least, they're proof that my latest culinary experiment with waffles wasn't a total disaster. Here, try one. There's still some time before morning classes begin. How about a cup of coffee to go with that? It really brings out the flavor. Okay, so we have coffee and waffles. Have a nice moment. Okay. And he texts us and he says... What does he say? Oh, system notification. Unknown contact. Abnormal missing waffle case detected. Please confirm your identity ASAP to obtain reward points. Luuk, are you a troll? Immediate mobilization of human resources or appointed assistant rovers recommended for on-site investigation. Otherwise, your reward points will be cleared automatically. You know I can see your name in the contact, right? Oh, I can't believe you It's like, oh, I can't believe you figured it out. Looks like I need to work on my system alert formatting. I was going to offer you a formal invitation on a mission, but I guess I blew it right from the start. What a nerd. What do you mean? He's funny. Well, I was just about to invite you over to taste my newly improved waffles today, but I stepped out for 2 minutes, and when I came back, my freshly baked waffles had vanished into thin air. Well, they got stolen? Not sure yet. Could even be the work of a floating spirit. Honestly, this is quite troubling. While a missing dessert isn't a big deal, I can't feel at ease without knowing the cause. It feels like we're in the opening scene of a thriller film. Care to join me in this hunt for the culprit? Consider this a legitimate excuse to slack off and have a walk around campus. We might even find new inspirations. Count on me. Okay, Luke. Yeah, sure. Someone stole the waffles. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. But I do think this is really fun. Like, you get to see the different personalities of the resonators, and it's just fun. It's a fun thing. Yeah, he's just saying things, isn't he?
About the notes you lent me last week.
Okay, sir. Let's go.
You're just in time. I checked the surveillance footage and didn't see anyone coming in and out with the dessert. Pity. But it seems the cameras won't be much help to us.
I mean, if they were never there, then no worries. I'll have this sorted out.
Then I'll be your assistant, detective. Anything you need, just let me know.
Okay. Wait, don't forget her chat? Dalitha? We've spoken to her. Why are you here? She said for a physical checkup, there's no better place than here for an examination on void storm effects. Plus, it's been a long time since I was here. After I'm done, I plan on visiting the Department of Light Energy Sciences. Next time I come here, it'll be for observatory recruitment, so I might not have the time to wander around. Recruitment? Yes, if you have any students you want to recommend, Rover, do let me know. Right, I'm up next. Do visit the observatory often when you have time, Rover. Goodbye. Oh, he's cute. Alright, okay, we're looking for the missing waffles. Infirmary plate. Oh, this is the... Right, so they're carrying fruits and files. They gather around the sickbed. They chat away about class projects and campus gossip. It feels as if their chuckles have made even the wind outside warmer. The student on the sickbed gives a cheery smile, seemingly forgetting the pain for a moment.
Young friendship is so full of passion. Even if you tell them not to visit, they'll always find a way to sneak in. Later, I simply set up seats for visitors, so they could sit and chat here.
Okay, that's cute. Oh. The patient stares at the ceiling, her gaze empty but calm. She's interrupted when the calico cat nimbly jumps onto the side of her bed and begins pressing its paws against her. She turns her head, eyes instantly lighting up.
This cat looks familiar.
Aww.
I think
like
I've
that.
seen it inside the infirmary before.
Yes, come to think of it, this cat could be considered one of the doctors here.
I would feel better if a cat came and sat on me when I was ill. A young researcher paces back and forth in front of the counseling room. He raised his hand multiple times but didn't knock. All that can be heard is his rapid breathing in the hallway, as though a string in his mind might snap at any
Luck
moment.
here as well, it seems.
Indeed. He's probably struggling with himself. If I had known someone was there at the time,
Zoo
I
therapy.
would have opened the door and offered him some candy at least.
Oh, bless. Okay.
I started off assuming we were looking for a person, but having thought about it, the culprit might not be a human at all.
Okay. Did you discover something?
Not a discovery. I just remembered something now. When you were describing the clues, I was suddenly reminded of a few little moments. The thought that flashes through the mind in an instant is often the closest thing to the truth.
I take your word for it.
When you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
Okay, Conan Doyle.
Am I right?
Of course.
Why don't we recreate the scene? Think of it as a role-playing game.
Okay, what are you into, sir?
When I was infiltrating the Fraxidus, I had to regularly change identities. A priest, doctor, delivery guy, occasionally, dead body.
Honestly, it would be very interesting if Luke has absolutely no qualifications to be a doctor, and he's just like some super spy who's like, yeah, I've gotten injured a few times, like, I'm just winging it. Do you know what I mean? If he has absolutely no qualifications, like, of a medical kind, that'd be quite funny.
You weren't exactly thrilled with my methods back then, but things are much safer now. No one's shooting at me. We're just looking into some missing waffles.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, you're the detective, and I'm your assistant.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's why there's a robot doctor. Luke's just giving the therapy, you're right. Luke's not a doctor, that's true.
All right, then. So, commissioned by the Star Torch Academy Infirmary, I will be the detective investigating this missing waffle case.
I love a sassy Jane line.
And I'm your assistant, and also the client of this commission. The incident occurred at 7:30 a.m. this morning.
Fun fact, guys, this is actually what Jane and Alex and I do all the time when we hang out together. We play a game called the Baker Street Irregulars. I think it's like a Sherlock Holmes board game where you are essentially solving cases using deductive reasoning, right? So it's exactly like Sherlock Holmes would. You're kind of like assisting Sherlock, and you are trying to solve cases based on clues, and basically you have to track down leads and, you know, go to different places and ask different people, and then you have to piece together what happened, and there'll be loads of like red herrings and stuff. And we're just obsessed with it because I think we're all people who love a mystery and a puzzle. And we work well together because we all, I think, are very analytical, but in different ways. So yeah, we're doing that tomorrow. So yeah.
We've searched through all humans entering and leaving the infirmary around that time and found no notable suspects.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, only one possibility remains.
What? Really?
You reckon?
There were no waffles to begin with, Luke. You are a liar.
If no human committed the crime, then the suspect isn't a person. Could it be that calico cat?
Nicely deduced. If it's a small campus animal, one that can easily stay out of sight, it's no wonder it avoided the cameras.
If that cat is the culprit,
I still don't know if I believe that the
couldn't
alleged
have finished the
waffles
entire
existed,
plate on
but
the
sure.
spot.
But when I returned to the infirmary, the
Why is he
plate
out of focus?
was empty.
Looks like it packed the rest and left. Question is,
Calico's are prone to
where?
crime? Sure.
A place not far from here. Quiet.
This is so unserious, but
Undisturbed.
I'm down for it.
A place like...
Really? We're tracing the cat?
Speaking of a place nearby with plenty of cover, this might
That's
be
so
it.
arbitrary. The cat could have gone anywhere.
All the equipment and materials piled up here have created the perfect little hideouts for small animals.
Okay.
But they're quite alert. If we approach without caution, they'll likely make a run for it.
Should we use something as bait?
Okay, we can go snacks or stealth. I mean, I kind of want to see both. But let's ask him, what do you suggest,
I don't
man?
think the assistant should steal the detective's thunder now.
Oh,
But
okay.
if you insist, I'll have it taken care of.
Okay, he snuck up on the cat. I kind of wanted to see both. Yeah.
Waffles are almost finished.
Would a
Seems
cat
our
eat
cat
waffles,
friend has
guys?
been hungry for a while. It's all skin and bones. Such a small cat. No wonder it didn't get caught on surveillance.
It could be the Grand Overseer. We don't know that.
quite the appetite for its size.
Imagine if the Grand
means it's still
Architect was stealing
healthy
Luke's
overall.
waffles. That would be petty.
When a student is overwhelmed, I sometimes recommend that they adopt a small pet through the academy. It can really help people unwind. Of course, it does come with duties. A little one like this, for instance, needs a stable home and a lot of patience.
Yeah, I don't feel like this would be ideal for a cat to eat. Like, what is flour and eggs and sugar and butter? It's not really great things for a cat nutritionally. Yeah, let's just say, guys, let's headcanon that this cat is the Grand Architect, and he's just, he, she, it, they are just out there stealing Luke's waffles for reasons of being absolutely petty. Waffles or pancakes? Pancakes, for me, personally. I don't mind a waffle, but I think I'm picky with my waffles. I don't like crispy waffles. I like soft waffles, if that makes sense. I'm not, sorry Dutch people, I'm not here for a stroopwafel. I don't like crunchy, crispy things. I think I like pancakes more. But thin pancakes, French pancakes, crepes, not American pancakes. Alright.
It doesn't seem to be a cat registered with the Academy. What should we do with it?
Oh, the cat sound.
Oh. It's very frightened. It may have a stress response.
Yeah, thin pancakes, man.
Let's take it somewhere quiet first. Then we'll discuss further when it gets better.
You know how they're able to completely mimic the behavior and speaking patterns of his skins? He just got too carried away by the instincts as the cat. Do people in the UK call pancakes flapjacks, or are you tripping? I mean, I don't know. Do we have some British people there? Like, do you call pancakes flapjacks? I don't. I've never done that. I would, for flapjacks, I would think of something different, more like a granola bar or something. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've never called a pancake a flapjack, but your mileage may vary. It could be a regional thing. Okay, okay. That was cute, but yeah, I feel like flapjacks is a different thing for me, but I've also never made a flapjack, so. The cat suspected of stealing Luke's waffles has been temporarily taken to his care. Okay, let's go and check on the cat. Our little guest is settling in nicely and is much calmer now. It's already trying to score extra waffles. Feel free to come by and see it when you're free. Should I take some waffles? Guys, can we stop feeding the cat waffles? Can we just give the cat some meat? Like, can we just give it... Like, even one of Mornye's fish drinks would probably be better, nutritionally. So he says, as a doctor, I have to advise against it. Your company is more than enough. If we surrender to its cuteness, I may have to face a dire consequence. Okay. You should give us the cat. I will adopt the cat. Me, not Rover. I will adopt the cat, Luke. Say less. Yeah, it's true. In fairness, he could... I mean, even whether or not he's a doctor, he might... He looks like a guy who would try to at least balance out his macros, right? So maybe the pancakes are nutritionally solid. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so we arrived to find the cat visibly more relaxed. It even nudges its head playfully against our hands.
Well,
cute.
Starting to feel at home now.
We love that.
Since the Academy allows animal adoptions, let's take it to the shelter.
The standard animal adoption process for students is rather complicated, but there are ways to navigate it more smoothly. For example, we could start with background checks for students and support staff. Then, we could invite a select
why doesn't he
group
just
to the
keep the cat,
adoption
man?
event.
So you already had everything figured out on the way back?
The young have the luxury of thinking one step at a time. But as adults, we always have to think a few steps further.
Relatable.
If you're able to attend the adoption event, that would certainly move things along. You could be a surprise guest and, at the right moment, hold up this clever little kitten for everyone to see.
I guess.
Sounds awfully like you want me to enjoy the festivity.
You can put it that way. Just like a machine will malfunction
I
if
love
its
how
springs are too tight.
All
We
these
all need to unwind from time to time.
all the other quests so far have been about helping Sigrika, Mornye, Linnae take a break. Luke's is about Luke trying to make Rover take a break. Interesting.
I hope your time here as a student can leave some sweet memories for you. Would that embarrass you?
No.
It's just... sometimes I feel like you're a little too careful with my feelings, Luke. I'd rather you stand next to me. Just like old times. Not simply watching from a distance, but walking right beside me.
What is the nature of your relationship, guys?
Walking right beside you. Huh. I see. You want me to be more than just an observer. This is what you meant when you first invited me to
They
the
were
academy,
roommates, yeah.
right? You wanted me to monitor the Fraxidus. But you also hoped that witnessing the vibrant life here would save me from the mire of my past. Just as you anticipated, the youth here have indeed lifted my spirit. Watching them always gives me a lovely little escape from the stress. Even if it's just for a moment.
Yeah, do you know what? I think it's nice that they're also adding a character like this, right? Because I think there are quite a lot of female characters in this game that that show great affection for Rova in different ways, and I think what's nice is that you can interpret that as different things depending on your personal headcanon. You can be like, these are friendships, these are like sibling bonds, or like allies or comrades in arms. Like, you can interpret all those like different affectionate relationships in different ways, however you prefer. And I think it's nice that they're also adding a male character that clearly has affection for Rova, and then you can choose to interpret what is the nature of that affection and how does Rova feel about it. I think it's nice that they're adding that too, like balances it out a bit.
So, feel like enjoying your break now?
Well, I've already accepted your invitation.
I don't think Luke and Linnea's brother...
Special.
I don't think Luke is Linnea's brother, no. You're a new viewer. Hi, you pet. She looks so majestic. You're talking about me or Rova?
It's like this little calico.
They do look
who
alike.
wandered
I see
into
it.
Our world. There's a special joy in just getting involved naturally. Doing what feels right.
Is this still about the cat, guys?
But on a day like this, I shall take my friend's advice. I'll try my best to enjoy the break. At least.
Fleur, Luke, and Linnea are all siblings. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if that was the case?
Got anything in mind?
I mean, again, this could just be me, but I feel like they're making female Rover a little flirty here.
How about we start by recruiting some kind-hearted people to adopt this cat? I'll try not to make any plans and just go with the flow. This way, would you feel that I'm relaxed and enjoying myself in the moment?
I still hope you can get some rest. That's the point of this, isn't it?
Although I'd like to come up with a better proposal. There's still a little fellow waiting for a home. Once it's adopted, I'll apply for some time off. Then I'll invite you again.
Let's deal with the cat first.
Now, I'll relax and go try to find our little friend a home.
The cat is precious. Okay. What's next? What's next? Complete the combat. I love how there's like a random reason, like, oh, we just gotta go fight some TDs over here, and then... I want to keep the cat. Why isn't there an option to be like, Luke, I'll take the cat? If I could just... If there was a thing where you could like adopt pets and it would just follow you, like when you... Like, if the cat could be following me right now... Man, you would just see me roaming this game trying to like befriend every single like these things, right? I'd be like, hey, can you be my pet? Can you be my friend? And I'd get one of these little goobers.
Annihilation! Hopefully this helps.
Such is that blessing.
You won't escape!
If it's a duel you want.
That one ran away.
True form. Revealed
I would
at
keep
last.
the cat.
Gales purified.
time. Finality.
Okay, so what does he say? No tricks, old treats. What kind of bio is that? Okay, he says, perhaps I've relaxed a bit too much. I should reflect on myself, Rover. What happened? There was a slight accident. One of the students found out there were no special requirements for adoption. Once the students found out there were no special requirements for adoption, their enthusiasm just took off, much more than I'd hoped. My temporary booth got crowded so quickly, and the cat got so scared that it escaped during a cage transfer. Okay, which way did it run? He says, looks like it was headed towards the teaching building. I normally would have caught it, but it's just so crowded today. The volunteers are managing the crowd, and I'm occupied as well. Could you bring it back to the infirmary? It should feel comfortable with you around. Understood. Not the 3-hour warning. Sorry to trouble you. I'll be back in a minute. Crying smiley. Luke's age is showing. Look at this. Guys, this is very, very telling. He's old school smiley typing, right? Look at that. He added the nose. He's a millennial. Right. The game is like, go touch some grass. I'm like, no. Never. He is an unk. Luke is unk, confirmed. Hey, I can joke. As a millennial, I can joke, right? Jokes on me because I also still type out, you know, also do like colon. Yeah. Parenthesis. Okay, head to the victim of the vicinity. Oh my god, I can't even read. Okay, the cat escaped. We gotta track the cat. We gotta track the cat. Look, Gen Z, you can joke about it too. We can all joke, but I feel like I can absolutely rip into millennials. If we can't make fun of ourselves, who can we make fun of, right? Okay, we need to go back up here where it started. Okay. Yeah, so the cat went this way. Inspect. Is the cat here? You look down, meeting the wary gaze of the kitten, which is hiding in the corner. The cat stares at your hand for a moment, then swipes its paw at you without warning. Good thing you pulled back just in time. Cat uses the opportunity to flee around the corner. No. Hi, game mode. I am well. How are you? We're tracking down a cat. Pursue the fleeing cat. Yes. Let's go. Is 1997 millennial or Gen Z? I think maybe someone else will know, but isn't 97 like around the exact cutoff point? I think that's right on like the cusp between maybe millennial ends in 96 and Gen Z starts in 97. I think it's just around, yeah, it's on the border of that. But I also think if you are someone who's like born on the border, I think it probably also depends how you were raised. Like if you had older siblings who are millennials, then maybe you lean more towards them. My siblings, I have two siblings. One is also a millennial, but he's a younger one than me. And my youngest sister is just, I think she's just technically Gen Z, but she's the earliest stage of it. And so because she had two siblings who are millennials, she is very much of the mind of a millennial, if that makes sense. You spot the cat hiding in a narrow gap between a few mechs. Try coaxing it out with baby talk. Are you a cute little kitty witty? The cat stares back at you warily. That's not... Your attempt doesn't work. If I block the gap and try to pull it out, it might get hurt. Need to think of another way. While you're distracted, the cat quickly slips away through another opening. Okay. Luke says, well, how's the game of hide-and-seek with our furry friend going? Not very well. The cat's extremely wary. Ah, that's a shame. I thought it might have warmed up to us by now. Perhaps it thinks we're the enemy after we took its spoils.
We should stop trying to catch it by force. It might stress it even more.
There is that risk. I don't recommend that approach either. Ah, yes, I still have some waffle scraps left from this morning. I'll have a tardy unit bring them to you. Since it stole my waffles, my new recipe clearly has at least one admirer. Maybe that's the opening we need. That said, waffles are loaded with sugar and butter. Use them only as bait. We wouldn't want our little friend to eat them. Leave it to me. Yeah, you know, like, millennials actually go into 96, as far as I'm aware, yeah. Again, I don't know who, like, determines the cutoff point, but, yeah. Something like it. Yeah, I know. It's like, my guy, you were feeding these cat waffles, and now you're like, oh, let's not give them waffles. Sir, consistency. Consistency. Fish waffles, maybe.
Too.
Okay, okay. So the cat came from here. It did... Let's follow the cat trail. It did whoop, 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 whoop. And then it went this way. And then did a lovely little whoop, whoop, whoop. And then it went this way. We shouldn't mix in Mornye's fish drinks. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The cat stares at you in alert, but it doesn't take long before it falls to the temptation of snacks and comes out from its hiding spot. You grab it in one swift motion and quickly calm it down. Easy peasy. Yes. Grab the cat. Let's go. Okay, we've got to go back to Rover. Rover's the one doing this. It's Rover's side quest here. He's got a massive lava lamp. Millennial
Sorry
confirmed.
For the wait. How's our furry friend doing?
It's pretty at ease now.
That's great.
It's reassuring to see everyone so active.
Indeed. Now that this minor incident is behind us, it's time we find it a reliable home.
Ah, thank you, I see. Honestly, don't worry. Again, the thing is, it wasn't really about me. Like, it wasn't really about me. It started off being, you know, about other VAs, and it was unkind, but then there's like one person on that platform that their deal is just that they keep making old accounts, they keep getting banned, because all they have to say is they call everyone some really unsavory words, but there's no substance to it. It's not really anything that any of us should give any time and effort. So again, let's all stay classy and not give that person attention. Just, if you see something you don't like, block and mute and move on, you know? Good riddance. Speaking of which, have you ever thought about getting a cat yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, it can really help people unwind.
That's what I was saying. Keep it.
So, this
yes,
is the break
keep the
you
cat,
want me to
man.
enjoy.
That's just my thought. It's up to you.
I want him to keep the cat.
To be honest, I don't find the idea unacceptable, but bringing a new life into my own is something I shouldn't take lightly.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, the cat would need its own space to explore. Clean water, nutritious and balanced food, and, of course, enough toys to play with.
Sir, you live in a bat cave. I don't think any of these things are going to be a problem.
And all of those things would take half of my room at least.
Half of your room, sir. I have been to your lair. It goes on. There's 12 rooms there. You can fit a cat. Sorry.
Are you sure? It'll be a considerable amount of work.
Well, helps get my mind off things.
Then it's settled. Next time you visit, maybe you could bring a few toys it might like. I'm completely clueless when it comes to amusing a cat.
I was gonna say, isn't the whole metaphor here that Rover 2 is a cat? Let's not go down that path.
Something that rolls or moves under its paws? Things it can tread safely?
Subtext.
Preferably something that can help me relax as well.
Mm-hmm. Easy. I have a few in mind. Guys, there's subtext in this quest.
I can already imagine it speeding across the room, and scattering my neatly organized documents.
Then you'd shake your head while brushing paper scraps off its tail.
Sounds like something that might actually happen.
Mm-hmm.
And later on, you'll have to give it a name.
What about Cat? I think Cat's a classic.
Ooh, a name. Something I'm not particularly good at. I'll let you decide when you visit. I have work this afternoon. I'll take it to a checkup before my shift. Once I take a break from work again, I'll invite you over to try a few new dishes. And let's see if this little one has learned to open the door for you by then.
Yeah, honestly, guys, don't seek out the drama. It's fine. It's all good. Nothing serious happened. One person was being mean, trying to get people upset. It didn't work because if we don't care, then that person gets nothing out of it, right? So if we just all ignore it, we're all good. They do this all the time. It's not new. It's one person up to their usual tricks. And honestly, just ignore them. I don't care, so please don't worry about me. I just think it's funny. Right. Okay. Let's see how that concludes with the cat. Right, okay, so he sends us a yang yang emoji. Of course he does. Looks like our little incident has finally come to a close. Congratulations. We both deserve a good rest and some relaxation before the next one arrives. Well, we're not done yet. Let me guess, did Lucilla ask you to handle the cleanup, or were you given some kind of unavoidable assignment? Well, sometimes these two can actually be the same. All I can do is wish you luck from over here. Enough small talk. Back to the main topic. The new waffles I wanted you to try are finally done. They look exactly how I imagined, so the flavor should be wonderful. This time I've placed them somewhere safe. Feel free to come by anytime. Okay, I will. Yeah, yang yang is universal. I love, imagine... You know how you can make custom emojis or stickers in some apps? Imagine messaging your friend or your boyfriend, however you interpret this. And you're just sending stickers or emojis of your mutual friend. Or I don't even know if he knows Yang Yang. You're just sending your friend's face as a greeting. How random is that? Okay, so he says, good, your previous suggestion was rather helpful. I'd like you to give me some new inspirations. Be sure to come by with an empty stomach and some critical opinions. This idea of just Yang Yang being dragged into random conversations and she's just what? What? Anyway, let's go and taste those waffles. You actually do that. That's kind of funny.
You're just in time, Rover. The last student has just left.
Oh, okay.
So my vacation is officially starting now.
Okay, well, what a rare sight. Dr. Hurston is on vacation.
Indeed. If you hadn't reminded me, I would have almost forgotten about the whole mountain of paid leave of mine.
How do you forget about paid time off? Well, sounds like you've saved up a lot of vacation days.
If I used it all at once, I could spend almost a year traveling.
What the heck?
But then, I imagine the Academy would probably be calling me back after just a month.
Oh, the Academy can't do without you.
Not really. It's just that I wanted to be someone like that. And I've always done my best to live up to that.
Okay.
Fortunately, not everything works out as I'd like.
Oh, the cat and him don't
go along.
That little cat and I,
for example, haven't really clicked.
Oh, what happened?
It ran away on the 3rd day in my dorm. Now it only comes back for food when it's really hungry. It lets me pet it while eating, and even for a little while after the meal.
Is this still a metaphor for the
scampers
relationship
off.
with Rover?
Perhaps some cats aren't really cut out for being indoor pets. The fact that it keeps coming back probably means it already considers this home.
Guys, I feel like all this cat subtext is about the dynamic between them.
Do you think it will always come back to you?
I rest my case.
Maybe. Or maybe not. Well, it's not like I can have a counseling session with a cat and have it open up to me.
Or you could use your
For
words.
such a free-spirited little creature, there's no controlling it. Perhaps all I can do is
I'm sorry,
give it the
this is
space
so
to be free and go wherever it
transparent.
pleases.
Okay. I like the way they're using it as metaphor, though, right? You can... This is my interpretation, but you can read this and you can be like, yeah, this is a quest about a cat. But you can also see it as giving more context to the nature of the relationship with them, right? Rover is someone who leaves, not just specifically Luuk, but like it's been established, right? Rover is roving. Rover be roving. And Rover does leave characters, not because Rover is evil or doesn't care, but because things will always need Rover's attention elsewhere. There are always, you know, calamities to be dealt with. And Rover is the kind of person that will say, yes, I will take on this burden too, and that will bring them elsewhere. So they are inevitably always leaving people behind. Also, you know, the memory loss and all that. And I think in a way it's nice, like whether you interpret the dynamic with Luuk as being something completely platonic or something more, I still think it's nice, this idea of it's giving us context in the subtext here about how they were close or closer at one point, but there's still a distance between them, right? Like Rover is someone who leaves, and they're talking about, you know, would Rover be the kind of person who would ever really settle down? Probably not. But again, I think this is a nice way of him sort of conceding that he does like Rover for what Rover is, and he doesn't judge Rover for it. Like saying, for such a free-spirited little creature, there's no controlling it. Perhaps all I can do is give it space to be free and go wherever it pleases. I think that is a nice way of saying, I understand that this is what you are like, and I respect that, and we can still be friends or whatever they are. I think it's nice.
So that's why you're not forcing it to stay.
Like, but this whole conversation, guy.
Yes. It's a lot like life itself. We can only control so much, but there's so much more we can appreciate.
Why did you become a psychologist, Luuk?
You see, when someone is under too much stress,
Mm-hmm.
they can grow numb to the pressure itself while losing some of their empathy for others.
Right.
If a person has to bear that stress while still holding on to their empathy,
Did he become a psychologist to help
go
Rover?
somewhere. It can lead to outbursts, lethargy,
Or is he talking about himself as well?
self-destruction. On that rainy night, someone stood by that gravestone waiting for me. Just knowing I didn't have to face everything alone was enough to stop me from falling into the abyss. Most of the time, being alone or not might not make much of a difference. But when you're trapped in despair,
Yeah.
a little support is like a lamp in a long, dark night. So now, it's my
Nice.
turn
Okay,
to be that
I like that.
person
That's a
for
good
others.
motivation.
That
Be the change you
includes
want to
you.
see, or be what nobody was for you, for someone else.
I hope that if you're ever feeling too tired, I'll be the first to notice.
Well, you already have.
Glad to hear. I'll keep working on it.
That was wholesome. That was wholesome. But how are the waffles?
To the vacation. And to the free little cat.
Oh, the cat was there, napping. Napping.
To the free. And to a future where all can enjoy freedom.
Okay. Yeah, I want the waffles. The waffles that were promised. But okay, I like that. I think this is doing a really good job of giving me more context on the characters. I think that was certainly insightful because we still didn't know that much about Luuk. I think a lot of his segue was about him talking about the Fraxidus stuff, which is obviously quite plot relevant, but I still didn't 100% know what his exact backstory was, and we may get more of that, but I thought that was good. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, salty there's no Chisa. Yeah, I guess Chisa falls in that weird space where she was introduced in 2.x, but in like that patch in between, and so, I don't know, I think there's still a good chance that she will come back into the main plot, because it seems like her forte would be quite relevant. And the fact that we saw her in 3.2, I know it's just a short little moment, but I think that shows an intent to, you know, not just completely... Because they could have, if they never wanted to show her again, they didn't need to add her, right? So, yeah. Okay, very good, very good. Right. Let's go and interact with Lucilla. Yeah, there was a lot of foreshadowing in 2.8, isn't there? But you can only see that in hindsight, right?
What are you waiting for?
I did not check properly the time. 8 to 10. Okay. 8 to 10. Tomorrow at 9. Okay. Yep. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Now I will remember what Lucilla actually sounds like. Okay, so the student who totally gets it.
I understand everything now. Thank you, Professor Lucilla.
And she says, a sharp one, hmm? I'll be very interested in your paper at the end of this semester then. I don't know what her voice is like. Alright, it's finally time to... excuse me, I have a question too. Oh, good morning, Rover. Allow me to ask you a very important question first. Have you had breakfast? Nope, not yet. That's not a good habit. Breakfast is a very important meal. They are all very concerned with Rover eating enough. Here, take my staff card. Let's fill our stomachs before we get to your question, alright? And then they go. You take the seat in the cafeteria. Thanks to our staff card, you enjoy the most luxurious breakfast you've had. Okay. Is this the breakfast? Is this a breakfast?
Every dish without so much as a flicker of expression.
Where you just get like canned stuff and bags of stuff and
Like she felt
triangle sandwiches. I don't know if this is the best breakfast I've ever had. I kind of doubt that. I kind of doubt that. But let's read her message. She says, well, I've got a double dose of bad news. Which would you like first? I simply want good news. Then let's start with the lesser of the two evils. First up, my search for the perfect movie to share has come up empty. Well, that's fine. We can take our time. I agree. Now the other one. My projector broke down in class yesterday. It's been with me since the new Federation. Seems like age catches up. Not sure if the Department of Engineering can save it. I can check it out for you. No extra credit for running errands for the president, you know. No projector means no movie to watch at all. Fair point. Then I'll leave it to you. Right, let's go and find the projector, man. See what's happening. Not the projector. Are you guys... Are any of you old enough to have watched films in school on a projector? Is that a thing? Or like, you know... What are they even called? You know, like those slides that they would like click in and you would see them projected on a... Yeah, okay. Shared memories, man. Yeah, CRT TVs. It's all coming back. Right. Confused student. What? Why are you confused? She says...
Excuse me? Is Professor Lucilla here?
Oh, she's not here.
Oh, I forgot. Sometimes she waits for me here instead.
Yeah. Some of us are old enough, man. Okay. Well, let's grab this. Pass.
The
Okay.
engineering repair house. Lucilla. This must be it.
Nice. Now we can go and get the projector. So, sounds like, looks like, oh no, that's, okay, can't jump. Can't jump through there, we have to... I always think, I forget that this is like a piece of glass.
Be sure to show me that super.
Wait, can't we jump through this anywhere? Really? Let's just, okay, we'll just teleport.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack.
Why do you guys always...
Oh, she looks kind of cute, this mechanic.
Hello there. Need a hand?
Oh my god, she's got a precious voice.
I'm here for Professor Lucilla's projector repair.
Not just... Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, there was the translucent sheet, like the plastic sheet where you could write stuff on, but also, you know, like, there was actual... I think we just called them, like, slide sets, where they were, like, these little cards with information, and they would go into this kind of projector thing and would like click into place. So, you know, when you're like click, click, the way that we would do now with like a PowerPoint presentation or something, but then it was like a physical slide that would like click in. Yeah. Yeah. Ancient times, man. Arielle, welcome back. Yeah, I'm still going, guys. I'm still going. We're still doing this. We're on Lucilla's now. She's the final character. We're doing her bit, and then let's do a little bit of the event. Let's go and do and at least play against the tide in the rhythm game.
Oh, that one. It's fixed for now, but some parts were too damaged. It might quit again soon.
Like the little Scottish
Got
accent
it.
here.
I'll let her know.
I heard it died in class. You're on her Royan culture course, right? That class just isn't the same without
Yeah,
the projector.
it is giving Lumi.
I sat in once. Oh, it was fascinating. Not surprising, really. She was one of the top scholars from the Pioneer Association. Makes even the GE courses fun. And those slides. She took all the photos in the Royan settlements herself.
Okay.
It'd be a shame if you missed them because of the projector. Oh, and bring this back to her too. Took
I'm
some
Scottish.
effort, but it's finally fixed.
What's this?
Better let Professor Lucilla
Okay.
explain. Trust me, she will, even if you don't ask.
Did I do the extra character lines in the same place we found Iris's guitar? I don't remember, guys. That was quite a few streams ago. I don't recall. I don't remember. I think we did that in like 3.0, so it's been a while.
Let's just make do with a Nutripack for now.
Yeah, I think it is a Scottish accent.
Actually, Bingo's new body was completed a long time ago.
Right. Okay, so there are new things there to do in 3.2. Okay, I don't know if I did then. We can check that out after doing this. Oh, okay, she's speaking with the same student. Yes.
Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, her voice is a little bit more like that.
Let's see. Ah, perfect. It's working again.
Yeah, she's got a bit more vocal fry to it.
This cassette inside. Did the engineering staff give it to you?
Yeah.
Oh, figures. They're always so reliable.
So what is it exactly?
Footage from my Pioneer Association days, when I was leading a research team.
Oh.
Recorded on a body cam.
Okay.
Some of the data was damaged in an accident. I thought it was lost forever.
You must really miss those days.
I miss every day that's already passed.
Oh, that's surprisingly profound.
Humans are nostalgic creatures.
Sure.
We invent all kinds of ways to keep memories alive and carry them forward, don't we?
Is that why she likes film and pictures?
Anyway, thanks again for helping me fix it. I still have a meeting later, but maybe some quick coffee before that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Her voice sounds natural. I think what you mean is she's giving it a very conversational read. Where she's just kind of like,
Anyway, thanks for helping me fix it.
you know, she's not like, anyway, thanks for helping me fix it. She's not giving very, you know, a very stylized delivery. She's talking more like a normal person, kind of throwing the sentences away a little bit. It's more of a cinematic performance, like how you do a screen acting performance where you're like,
Anyway, thanks again for helping me fix it.
like it's more how people talk in real life and less stylized.
Ugh, better not. Caffeine keeps me up all night.
I like her voice.
Really? I can't sleep without it these days. All right then, rain check.
I like her voice. It's
I owe
nice.
you one.
I think I was remembering. I know some people said that her voice was slightly different in 3.0 when we meet her for the first time, and I think I remember thinking that she had a voice that was much more like Cantarella, but American. So the same way that
Cantarella is very like this. I remembered her being very like this.
and now
She's more like this. which is also fine, but there's more like vocal fry and she's a bit more throwaway. So she sounds more like a real person now, which is nice.
Okay. Very good, very good. Right. Okay. Cook and purchase the Munchie More bun. Great, let's go. Let's get it. The Munchie More bun. Yeah, you think Lucilla has multiple voices depending on whether she's being herself and being sincere with people, and one is like a persona? That could be cool. Wouldn't be the first time a character does that. Let's eat this mystery. Oh no, we didn't even need to eat it. We just needed to get it. So she says,
"Oh, right. You mentioned coffee keeps you up. How about trying some plant-based milk instead?"
They are really selling the plant-based milk here. They've got like steaks in this.
Yeah, I'm interested. The Academy swears by it for anyone needing to relax. Might be worth a shot.
Got a little time today?
I do have a moment now, yes, but I'm waiting for that student to arrive for her appointment. I'm afraid I'll be busy for the rest of the day, but if the Academy's landscaping is your thing, a stroll in the garden zone could be nice. The view's amazing. Plenty of sunlight, fresh air, and open areas. Perfect spot to clear your head. I even wrote a little recommendation post about it. Oh, my student is here. We'll continue this another time.
Okay. Let's go and meet her at the green spot. Sorry about the voice switching. We're doing a bit here. We're always trying to voice the unvoiced lines for fun. Obviously, I am a poor imitation of the actual voice actors. There's a reason I don't voice everyone in this game, but we're just having fun with it.
Why the long face? Shouldn't you be happy your research is moving forward?
Okay.
I'm sorry, Professor Lucilla. I still can't make up my mind.
That's all right, Lorraine. Forget about all the deadlines and notes. When your desire grows too strong to keep it inside, come to me.
Okay.
But the academic affairs said that the rules are...
Don't worry. If a rule fails to protect my students, then the rule's not right.
Okay. Good. President Lucilla.
You're doing so much for someone like me who slows everyone down. Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor.
Yeah, we were talking about this before. I voiced at one NPC in Wuthering Waves for like 2 lines. It was an old woman.
All right, go get some food. No one thinks straight on an empty stomach, and have plenty of carbs, or you'll end up stressed and bald like your teacher here.
Guys, what if Lucilla is bald and the hat is like has the wig attached? That would be kind of cool. She could be bald. She could rock it. But imagine now I can't unsee that the hair is attached to the hat and it's like a wig hat.
And you're not someone who slows everyone down, Lorraine. Eat well, rest well. I'll always be here for you.
That'd be quite funny. Is that NPC okay? I don't know. A bold Lucilla skin. Yeah. Do you know what? She could rock it.
Talking with your student here. Why not in your office?
Discussing the way out with a student in a cramped room? Even I can't stand sitting in there. Lorraine, a memory-type resonator from Rebel College.
Yeah. Why not? Characters can be bold and that can be cool.
Her forte has been unstable lately. Her recent memories have started to blur with her old ones.
Okay.
While she can still manage her daily life, it's devastating for her
studies.
studies.
That sounds difficult. Oh yeah, these NPCs, they're just like, sorry, I'm walking here.
Just as you can't change a movie by wishing at the screen, conventional treatments won't work for memory-type resonators.
Interesting.
She can only find her way out by herself.
Well, some of it is voiced and some of it isn't. That's the confusing thing. I'm not sure why it's only like part voiced. Like some of these segments are voiced and the others aren't, which is why I'm voicing them.
How long would that take?
Maybe by tomorrow morning. Maybe a lifetime.
Dude. Watch where you're going.
So, she's...
applying to quit the academy.
Oh, that's sad.
Life here has simply become too heavy for her.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. The main ones are voiced.
Rover,
I just feel like they could have done it all.
if you were in my shoes, would you let her leave?
I think it's her choice, though. I don't know. I kind of feel like I would always encourage someone to try again and fight, but if they get to a point where they don't want to fight anymore or it's too much, I would respect that choice. So I'm going to go with... Yeah, she will remember this choice. I'm going to go with I would respect her decision.
Yet, I wonder if this respect would become an excuse to look away.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. At the end of the day, you can only support people. They still have to make the choice themselves to want to do something, right?
Anyway, time to get back to my mountain
This
of
is the thing.
paperwork. See you later.
I think it's a very fine line between encouraging someone and supporting them and just kind of... At the end of the day, if someone doesn't feel like their heart is in something, I think it's also okay to walk away from certain things. I think it depends on why. If you're walking away from something because you are scared or because you don't think you have what it takes, that's very different to walking away because you don't want it enough or it's causing you too much pain or, you know, it comes at a price that you're not willing to pay. I think those are really valid reasons to walk away from something. So I think it's not a clear-cut thing. Oh, thank you. What, do we have Unc Dan in chat? Is he actually here? I thought he was working. But he might be. If so, hi. What if they aren't able to need the support? Looking away is what causes them to collapse something they want. Yeah, look, this is the thing. I don't think we have enough information. I don't think Unc Dan is here, but if he is, hi Dan. Right, okay. Go and fight some random things. Yeah, I haven't seen him in chat. I think he's working today. But I don't know. You never know. Fear is life's only true opponent was the quote in the hangout. Yeah. This is the thing. Again, it's different, right? Because I think if fear is holding you back, that just means you need support. And then you should support people.
Leave
oh,
it to
look,
me.
it's more sus for Exodus, ladies.
Oh my.
Hopefully this helps.
Naughty children.
Such is that blessing.
Sorry, is her line naughty children?
Too reckless.
What?
Eyes on me. Yes, just like that.
These Praxis ladies are a bit sus.
Rest with me.
Why are they like that? Why are they like that? Kuro, what are we doing? She has the Carmen San Diego hat. I know. I know. They need some plant-based milk. Yeah, the Fraxidus be sus. Fraxidus be Fraxidus. Okay, so Lucilla says, funny thing, after all this time, I still haven't found a movie worth watching. Since we'll be watching together, why don't you pick one? That's the deal then. I'll meet you at the library. Yeah, sorry guys, you gotta play. Yeah, if you live with other people who might not understand, you may need to you may need to wear headphones. 4.5. Okay. Is that a reference to other films like 9.5? Or... yeah, Rover's favorite film is just like question mark, question mark. Lucilla is upstairs. Oh, this is not how you get upstairs. Oh, I always forget. How do upstairs? Is it not just... how are stairs formed? I cannot remember how to upstairs. Is there
You might want to brace yourself
a portal that goes upstairs? Nearest... Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll find one upstairs. Yeah, that one. How are we today? We are good, thank you so much. We are good. We are just finishing up some of the side quests in 3.2 and doing all these like companion quests. We are on Lucilla's right now. I haven't done the music game yet. We're gonna do that after this, once we wrap these up.
Go on.
Oh, Xena, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you. That's really kind of you. You need to start sending me some honey so I can make throat-soothing drinks while streaming. Yeah, guys, actually, I do have like an obscene amount of Ninja Paper Koa in my cupboard, so don't worry. Ooh, okay. Wait, there's so many options. Okay. Pressure. To the end of Lament. The first hunter. Okay, what do we think? To the end of Lament? In a small town, a former mercenary from the New Federation found his quiet retirement life shattered by a corporate pen stroke. A series of wolfish policies vaporized his savings overnight and left his family shattered beyond repair. Determined to strike back at the corrupt conglomerate, he returns to the capital not as a soldier but as a rising financial prodigy, and so begins a revenge that will take the capital by storm. Okay. Wait, what was my The first hunter, once known as a legendary Discord hunter, he abandoned the shadows and took holy vows, dedicating his life to tending the sacred echoes granted by divine will. And then the echoes escape. What begins as a simple retrieval mission leads him into a hidden facility where forbidden TD experiments are being conducted. The conspiracy runs deep and he must decide. Okay. So what? These are my options for action. Okay, what do we think?
Oh, action movies these days are all CGI. Not my favorite. How about this? Incident Report 27. Gravity manipulation failure.
That's an action.
It's the playback of a harmless lab.
Wait, so are we now picking...
A live action
Are we now suggesting to watch an action movie, or like do we get to
Mornye
suggest for
stars in
all
it too.
3 categories?
You rarely see her so flustered.
Wait, what? It's a documentary?
Shame it's too short for a full movie.
Okay, yeah, so we're saying there's no good action film. Okay, great. Let's go and check these out. Prophecy, Cisa woman. Okay, Prophecy. A single mum arrives in a new city with her young child, seeking a new chapter in their lives. But at the doorstep of her new house, a haggard stranger delivers a chilling prophecy. Everyone who lives in that house will meet their end without knowing why. Soon, misfortune begins to gather around them. Okay. What is Cisa woman about? Lately, everyone in the city is having the same dream. A woman wandering the streets with a massive pair of scissors, slaughtering everyone in her path. No one takes it seriously until blood stains the waking world. When the gleam of steel crosses the boundary, how long before reality is carved the same way? Okay. Whoa, cartwheel. Calma. Have you heard of stairs? Who would win, one small elf or... Okay, love rumbles like a train. Home on military leave, Chang Tuan finds himself trapped in an arranged marriage. Determined to escape, he plans to flee the day before the wedding. At the train station, he meets Duro, a doctor's daughter facing the same fate. The two decide to run away from their families together, unaware that they are actually betrothed to each other. Leaping above a departed train, they set off on an unexpected romantic adventure. That kind of sounds hilarious. I'd watch that. Okay. Letters of a Century. Perhaps the greatest misfortune one can face is falling in love with a resonator. On a train bound for Lilyland, a weary traveler fleeing his past in Raguna stumbles into a designer chasing inspiration. Okay, this is great rom-com. Following that fateful encounter, he resolves to write her one letter every single day until the day he dies. A century later, the designer steps onto Raguna soil, his letters pressed to her heart. Wow. Okay, well, these are all choices. These are all... Oh, wait. What am I suggesting?
Horror. Not many options now.
Pero in the
one in
box.
production. Pero in
I
the
would watch
box.
that.
Sounds promising.
I would watch Pero in the box. Pero.
Pero?
Yep. A monster which goes pew pew drags a
Okay,
young
this
girl
is cute.
into a box.
This is cute. Pero, pero. DJ Kim, where are you? Pero, pero.
They're filming in Raguna. Rumor says they've rented a royal pirate ship.
What does this matter? I love it. Okay, come on.
Romance. Not really.
What do you like, Lucilla?
The stories on the screen are too filtered. Campus love dramas are far more entertaining, if you ask me.
Okay, so she doesn't want any of the films. Okay. Great.
Oh, how about that cassette I got from the Department of Engineering? The one with your Pioneer Association footage? Have you watched it?
That one? Not yet. Too much going on. I'm not ready for distractions.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we watch it when you're free?
That sounds lovely. Once I'm done with the things at hand, let's watch it together.
Sounds good.
Look, we have the Porsche arriving in this game now. It's canon, so I mean, Pero Bugatti could also be canon. We give a recommendation since she's just like, no. Harsh, but fair. Okay. What would I choose for myself? Action or romance? It's difficult. I'm trying to like describe what genre of films do I like. I think the ones I tend to like, they often have a little bit of many things in them. They're not just like, oh, it's a rom-com, it's an action film, it's a horror. Like, they're not that neatly defined. I like films that make me think about something. And ideally ones that stay with me for a while after. Like, and that could be because they're good, or, you know, like, it could even be that they have a happy ending. But I think, I don't watch a lot of cinema recently. I think, trying to think of like, what have I really enjoyed watching? I do watch a fair bit of like Eastern cinema. And I like things that kind of like things like Decision to Leave, if you've seen that, right? Like, it's a film that, you know, on the surface you know, like you could say like it's a film about a detective trying to bring a murderer, you know, to justice or whatever, like but it's more complicated than that, right? And it's a complicated film, and the ending of it is absolutely horrific, and there's a lot of ethical and moral dilemmas in it, but I think it's a really interesting film. I like films that allow themselves to meander a little bit, and by that I don't mean that they're just like, oh, nothing's happening, but I think sometimes my issue with a lot of Western cinema is that films now are not 90 minutes long. Films used to be really, really tight, and they were 90 minutes long, and every scene made total sense, and they were well-paced and funny, and nothing was superfluous. Now we get a lot of films that are 3 hours long just because they can be, and a lot of it is like, I don't know what this added to it, because I don't feel like I'm getting character development, I don't feel like it's moving the plot along, it just feels like a set piece for the sake of having a set piece. And again, I kind of like when films are going to be 3 hours long anyway, I would rather see a film that actually allows the characters time to breathe and go on some kind of journey. I would rather watch a film that is about an interpersonal conflict between one person and their past, or two people, and it's just about them exploring that and figuring out what choices they're going to make, rather than necessarily watching a film where, you know, it's like, it's trying so hard to be a specific genre that's like, this is just a horror film, and like, it's going to follow these beats, or it's an action film, so it's going to follow these beats. I like the films that have a little bit of everything. Like, it's about this thing, but it's also about that thing. I don't know. The movie I just mentioned was Decision to Leave. I quite like that. But I also watch things, like, I also like things like, what else have I watched in recent times that I liked? I guess I do like films that are sort of cerebral, I think. You know, I also, like, the kind of games I like Planescape Torment and Disco Elysium, right? I think I like cerebral things because I think I'm a person who thinks a lot about things. And so I appreciate that, and it wouldn't be necessarily for everyone. Maybe someone is like, this was convoluted for the sake of being so, it was pretentious, I didn't like it, right? But, yeah. Have I seen The Fountain with Hugh Jackman? I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, I don't want to spoil the film for anyone, but Decision to Leave is on the surface level about a detective who is trying to investigate the murder of someone, and the wife of the deceased person is the suspect. It gets complicated, but it's great. Right, okay, let's see here. But look, guys, I don't only watch films that are like deep and you know, I'm happy to also watch films that are just funny, right? It's fine. We can like multiple things. Decision to Leave is not a feel-good film, but I think it's a great film. And it was one I thought about. Oh no, wait. What am I doing? Take a picture of this. This is what we're trying to take a picture of. Of course, I was like, that's a weird thing to photograph. What am I doing? You love horror games but hate horror movies? Yeah, I think I'm the same. I like horror games because I don't get scared as much because I'm controlling it. So it doesn't feel as scary. Whereas if I'm watching a horror film, I'm like, I can't do anything. It's just happening. And that, I think, is scary. Scarier. Yeah, guys, I really, I rate Decision to Leave. If anyone watches it, let me know what you think. I also really like Memories of Murder. I swear not every film I watch is about murder. I also like Drive My Car. But yeah, I do watch a lot of Eastern cinema, I think. Because I think the pacing is better and the character development is better. Hello! Oh, Luke Hassan in the chat. I'm honored, Luke. It's good to see you. How are you? Right, what are we... There we go. I've played some of Soma, yes. I don't think I've finished it. No, it's not Luke's VA in chat. It's Luke himself. Luke Herson is in chat. Okay, so she says, phew, things have finally wrapped on my end. There's still much to be done, but I've managed to carve out some personal time at least. Feels like the perfect time to watch that footage. What do you say, hero? Sure, when? Tomorrow afternoon at 1. I'll meet you outside the auditorium. Okay, so we need to go to 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. And tomorrow, 1. Thank you so much, Luke. It is a pleasure being here in Lahairoi. We just did a lovely little side quest with you and the cat. We loved it. It was great. A movie about the Kusabi would be terrifying, man. At least it's Luke and not Cristoforo. Indeed. Indeed.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Look, laughing when you get scared is also a valid response. People react completely differently. Like if I get jump scared in a game, I don't like actually jump. I just go like it's a very small like, oh, like my response is just freeze. And so it looks like I'm very, very cool playing horror games because I'm just like, oh, but yeah. Let's just pretend that I'm deeply unbothered. I think it's just that my reactions are very internalized. So on the inside, I'm like, and on the outside, I'm just like...
Good thing we got the projector fixed. We can finally relax and watch the footage for once.
Not worried you'll scare the students away.
Oh, please. They've had their fun long enough. It's my turn now.
Yeah, we could make a Cristoforo face emote so we can use it when things get sus. Yeah, do you know what?
All right. Enough talk.
We need like a...
movie time.
Okay. So the moment she hits the play button, the projector shudders violently, wheezing like an old man coughing, and dies. I don't think Griffin is actually here, guys. I'm really sorry. We just have someone in chat whose username is Luuk Herson. So I was just saying hi to Luuk, the character. I don't think Griffin is here in chat. I mean, if he is, hi, Griffin, but I don't think he is. Sorry, guys, if I confused you there. But he would be very welcome.
It's been with me for years. It's earned its rest.
I love that we're watching this and like some random students are also watching it.
And honestly, breaking down halfway is the ending that fits it best, don't you think?
Christoforo emote idea, Droodle. Please, we would love to see that if you feel inspired. We would love a Christoforo emote. Yeah, this is the thing. Some people have really strong outwards
Should we find another
reactions,
projector?
and some people are more like...
Feels like you miss your days in the Pioneer Association.
I do, and I don't. Let's keep the footage where it is.
Character development, I
cling
guess.
to the past forever, right? But I will still need a new projector for Lorene's lessons.
Okay, so she's not giving up on Lorene.
Lessons?
That's good.
So she's staying?
She is. And she insists
Well,
on
good for
taking the
her.
end-of-term exams.
Good for her.
I offered her support for the paperwork and arranged a medical leave plan with the new federation.
Nice.
But she chose to stay.
Nice. But that's her choice. It's good.
Even with the risk of not reaching the finish line, she said.
Lucilla isn't a detective, really. I think she's the president of the Star Torch Academy, so she's like the headmistress, I think is what we could call her.
Breaking down halfway is the ending that fits her best.
And so we're talking about one of her students that was considering quitting because she was having some personal troubles.
Exactly. This time, my student taught me something.
It is a political position, but she's not a detective, I would say. She's not law enforcement.
Is there any improvement in her forte?
Sadly, it's growing more unstable. She's not at risk of overclocking yet.
Okay.
But the memory confusion is now affecting
Yeah,
her
the
daily
memory
life.
confusion seems like a pretty
She's
severe
fighting
consequence.
hard just to hold on to one or two things each day.
Bless, that would be so difficult.
Rover, if you could only remember one thing a day, what would you choose?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That's hard to decide.
My favorite Wuthering Waves character, other than Cartethyia, I think it's Cantarella. And not just because I'm really good friends with Alex. She was my favorite character before I was friends with Alex too, I think. But just because I think she's so cool. I think she's someone who is very strong, has suffered greatly, but like, despite being put in a position of having to go through some absolute horrors, she has chosen to be kind. She has not become what people were trying to make her into. She's choosing to be kind and generous, but also she is not looking for a reward. She's willing to let people think she's evil if that is what needs to happen. She plays the long game, so she's very intelligent, very strategic, but also very generous and self-sacrificing. I mean, all the characters in Wuthering Waves are pretty great. Like, there's not a character where I'm like, ooh, I don't like this character. They are all quite admirable, but I think I just really respect Cantarella. And of course, I love her more now that I know and love Alex dearly.
Yes. It's something we can't answer until that day comes.
So, what did Lorene choose to remember?
She told herself.
That's a nice one.
Never,
Don't give
ever
up.
give up.
Oh, Night Raider, your username checks out. It's 5 a.m. and you're watching this while you're writing an essay. Break a leg. Good luck on your essay.
She's brave.
Yes. She's like a real-life movie hero, if you ask me.
Yeah.
As her teacher, I have to pull myself together and be the loyal, supporting cast who witnesses what she'll become.
I hope she gets a good ending.
Yeah, I hope she does too.
She will. I'll make sure of it.
Nice. I feel like all of these were really cute. These were all great. Okay, guys, we have completed all of these. Very nice. And oh, it's like a library for the bike. That was really fun. So, what's the verdict? Can we actually complete this quest line now? We have danced, we have done a lot of the side quests and the little interactions, and we have invited all the friends to listen to music. Have we done all the stuff now? And can we safely end this, the main quest now? And even though that means we end the festival? Or is there more stuff we need to do? I don't think there's anything to do at the stalls. How did we come up with the expression to break a leg? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what the lore is. Maybe someone does. Because, like, this will end it. This will end the festival. Oh, you just can't push the stuff around at the stalls afterwards. Yeah, but I don't think we can really do much with these stalls, right? Like, you can push the... Oh, invite companions. I found the Solar Skin. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I haven't finished the story because you guys were like, no, we gotta wait. We gotta do everything. So I haven't actually ended it. The new solar celebration transforms the academy, lights and banners go up, and the grounds come alive with music, laughter, and youthful spirit. Invite a friend to celebrate? Sure. Can we do all of them again? Yes, guys, finally. We'll be able... Yeah, we'll be able to do all of them? I have done the story, I just haven't done the very last bit that ends the main quest because the festival goes away. So we have done the story. Okay, let's try all of them. Okay, so what does Lene say?
She says, whoa, back where we started already? Time sure flies when you're having fun. Scored some wild trinkets, saw some crazy colors, ate my body weight in snacks. A girl could die happy. Ugh, but my bike upgrade fund just went up in smoke. Guess I'm back to square one in the saving thing.
Yeah, but like, you don't get celebrations like this every day.
You're right. Screw it, it's a special occasion. The budget can wait. Hanging out with you is a blast, but duty calls. Gotta get back to my volunteering. Gotta earn back all those credits I just blew. Catch you later.
Bless. Okay. Let's get the next person in. This is cute. Okay, let's see what Mornye says. Oh, thank you guys. I'm doing really like poor imitations of these character voices. There's a reason someone else is voicing these characters. Oh, good night, Maria. Thank you so much for joining us.
She says, facility readings are stable and within safety parameters. No abnormalities detected. Very good.
Feels like you're here on the clock.
I did assist in designing several attractions. Monitoring their operational integrity is a logical extension of my responsibility for student safety. Once you understand the mechanics, getting a high score is a breeze. But when it comes to games that test your rhythm or reflexes, I'm not so good at those.
Oh, Mornye.
Could that be a bit unfair to the students? Maybe I should delete my high scores from the server. I always used to watch the students celebrate from my lab in the Research Institute. Being here with you, Mentor, actually participating, I think I like it. Returning to work with this emotional parameter boost should correlate to higher efficiency. Thank you, Mentor.
Ah, she's cute. She's cute. Yeah, guys, like, I'm not an expert at voice matching. I have had to do it sometimes in games, and always for characters who have really different voices to me, and I'm like, why wouldn't you find someone who is, like, closer to this? Do you know what I mean? Like, there are people who are closer to each other in tone. I'm like, why are you asking me to match the voice of someone who sounds nothing like me? There's some random headcanon in community that Lene is Fled-Lisa's daughter? Okay. Why? I mean, cool, but why? Yeah, I've always had to do voice matching with characters who are like not at all like a northern character or something, and I'm like, guys, I don't have a northern accent, like, you know. We've done the music interactions, yes. That was earlier in the stream. Right, okay, so we have got Luuk. What Aemeath team would I invest in? Linnae, Mornye, or Fusion Burst? I have Linnae and Mornye. I'll be honest, I haven't looked into the kits well enough that I can give any recommendations there. I don't know. Some other people will be able to give a better answer as to what is more efficient for certain playstyles. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Okay. So, Luke says, we've had campus-wide events before, but this new solar celebration energy is on another level. Is it because it's the inaugural event? The students poured everything into this. Their passion is great to see, but a little more caution wouldn't hurt. Patched up a handful of scrapes and bruises just getting here. The passionate, painful privilege of youth. Well, so much for a day off. Not at all. Time flies when you're having fun, and this was memorable. I should head back to the infirmary. Enjoy the rest of the celebration, and watch your step. Why? I've only been gone a moment, but I'm sure there's already a line forming at my door. Bless him. Oh, the teal color hair at the ends of Linnae and Fledley's. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess. I mean, I guess I can't rule out that she could be, but I'm fairly sure Linnae's hair is bleached, right? Linnae's actually a brunette, and she bleached her hair blonde and dyed the tips, I guess, to look more like the Linnae she stole the identity from. Okay. Lucilla. Yeah, I know Linnae and Luuk do look similar. I kind of feel like it's silly that they look similar and have similar sounding names, and then they have no relation to each other. That's a bit of a choice. Anyway, maybe someone at Courageous likes blonde hair and dyed hair. I don't know. It looks good. It looks good. See, okay, Dan is in chat now. Hi. Hi, Dan. People have been asking about you, but Dan is in chat now. Say hi to Unk. How's work? It's good to see you. Okay. Yeah. Well, people are missing you. People are missing you, see? Everyone's happy that you're here. The legendary Dan is in chat. What a day. What a day. So, Lucilla says, phew, it's been so long since I've had this much fun. Students rarely invite me, you know. Most scatter the second they spot me. I stopped showing up to keep from spoiling their fun. Well, aren't you exaggerating? I'm teasing, of course. Only the ones with overdue essays have anything to fear. And on a day like today, I wouldn't dream of rushing them. Alright, I should get back to work. I did play hooky to be here after all. Now it's your turn to shine. Go set some records, Rover. I have high expectations. Oh, and feel free to compete under the name Lucilla. I won't mind a bit. Okay. Work is dull. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm excited for Summer Game Fest. That would be cool. Guys, do you want us to do another stream when the PlayStation State of Play was happening? Because I don't own a PlayStation and I don't know anything about PlayStation games, Dan actually came on stream with me and we kind of reacted to that together. Do you want us to do a watch party when Summer Game Fest is happening, and we can all watch it together? Not an unk. Am I interested in pulling any 3.3 characters? Yeah, I think I might go for Hiyuki because could probably use a Glacio character. Alright, take care, Dan. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. That would be fun. I was gonna watch it anyway, so we might as well. Yeah? Okay. Well, that's a deal then. We will do a joint stream and we will do Summer Games Fest. It'll probably be the middle of the night for us. I can't remember when it is, but I want to say it's probably like in the middle of the night, but fine. We will have energy drinks and coffee and we will be there to be like, let's do this, guys. Might even get teasers for some things I'm in. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to know Lucilla's backstory. Yeah. I want to know more about her, but I feel like they will give us more info about her when she becomes, when it's her banner. I think it's June 5th, yes. Yes, Dan, you have been volunteered. You have no say in the matter. Cancel your plans. If you want to, of course. We're not going to force you. plans for watching the third Woo fan creation special program? Yes, guys, we are going to watch the rest of that content. I have a little bit of a weird next 2 weeks because I'm out of the country for some work, but I will schedule that as soon as possible. We will probably do it this month. I will let you know. Okay, we have explored a lot of Lahai Roy. Yeah, sorry, Dan. You can stay up all night, right? Come on. Come on, pretend you're young. As you can see, we have 100%ed OG Lahai Roy. We have not 100%ed the Frostlands yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. Shouldn't have signed up to be a mod if you didn't want to. No. We're joking. We're joking. No one's being forced to do anything. Yeah, this is what I mean. You were just going to play Marathon anyway, right? You can stay up. Right, guys, I think we can save. We can end the festival. We can do this now. We have Shh. I was gonna say save. Yeah, like, can I save the game here, right? I was gonna say we can end, I think, the festival now because I think we've done everything. I think it should be okay. I'm gonna end it now. I want to see the ending of the story quest. Dean, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, too much Mass Effect and Fatal Frame, guys. Let's see the ending here. Cute. Chisa! And Sigrika. Cute.
Almost done over here. Good thing you two came to help.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. If anything comes up, just give me a shout.
Xena, yes. A lot of us Wuthering Waves people, we have the same convention agent. We are all with gung-ho bookings, and we are all very much up for doing conventions, but we need to be invited to conventions. So if there's anything you would like us to go to, in particular, do let the people who are arranging those conventions know that you would like to see us, and maybe hopefully they will invite us. We would love to go.
And me.
Yes, Chisa, you are here. We are happy to have you. Look at this trio. Look at Sigrika finding better friends than Denia and Navora. What are you all doing?
Rover! Perfect timing. Here, take this.
Oh, what's this? I anticipated the line. What's this?
It's a souvenir ticket for the new solar celebration.
Means the celebration is officially over. We didn't have the Minerva's Treasure wishing ceremony this year, so the student council made these instead.
Oh, okay.
Isla
That's
wanted
cute, like a
everyone to have
commemorative
something to
ticket.
remember the event by.
Aww.
Denia was supposed to hand them out, but she's taken a few days off. Odd that Nivora's on leave too.
I wonder what Denia and Navora are doing.
There's so much to do, even with these simple tasks.
Yeah.
I'm just glad.
Let's not
to
tell
have
her
your
right
help.
now.
It's nothing. I actually came here hoping to find a location to rebuild that polymorphic thermophilic composite roasting device.
The what now?
Too bad there isn't one. If there's ever another event like this, I'll make a wish to test some new devices in the academy.
A wish, huh? I've got one too.
It does sound like something you could cook food with, right? I was like, is that a barbecue? Like, what are we describing? You have a new wish? Oh, she looks so cute when she smiles.
My wish is...
Anticipation?
I'm keeping it a secret for now.
Oh, girl. Okay.
You'll find out what it is once it comes true.
That's fine. That's fine.
Since when did you learn to tease people like that, Sigrika?
Consider it a riddle. Some wishes are better kept to yourself. Don't you think?
I love her accent. Nordic representation. Woo! She's cute.
I'd rather find out right now. Chisa, get her!
On it.
That's cute.
No cheating.
That's cute. Aw, wholesome. It's I think we settled on it's like somewhere like the voice actor is Swedish, but it's sort of like a in between the Swedish Norwegian kind of accent. It's not Irish, I would say. How am I feeling about the Scandinavian representation? I think it's cool. I think it's cool that we have that in the game. No Swedish, yeah. You can meet Lucilla 5 o'clock. Okay, so down the guitar area. Oh, oh, how do you get down there? It's down. Oh, let me remember. Where is it that you go down? There's like a stair that goes down somewhere. I can never find my way around this map. Beacon next to you? Yeah, from the library. Yeah, but where is the library? I can never remember which one of these buildings is what. Start from up. The resonance beacon on the second floor. Which one is the second floor? This is the second floor, right? Yeah, right, okay. I think.
Heading to the
Oh yeah, it's in there, isn't it? Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Let's just make do with a nutri.
I do have a sense of direction. I just find this map incredibly
Indicators.
poorly constructed. I can, in real life, it's like if I've been somewhere, I'm like, oh, I was here 17 years ago. Like, I remember visually. Just think the map's really terrible. And also just the buildings all look the same. There's no, like... It's a lot easier to find your way around, I think, Riguna, because it has more of a distinct look. I think the visuals in La Hyrule are very similar inside Star Torch Academy, and so everything just kind of looks the same. Yeah, it's not so much the layers, it's just that nothing has any defining visual difference, so it's like I could be looking at any of the buildings right now. Okay, what's your favorite genre? Guys, the wave plates, like, they regenerate every day. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like we run out of them.
So she says, care to take a guess? My tastes are quite eclectic. You know what they say, a good film can triple your life by showing you just how much world there is to live. Of course, I don't want my students to be holed up in their dorms watching movies all day long. They'd only have couch commentary to show for it after graduation. Even if it's all just aimless wandering, I want them out there experiencing that vast world firsthand. I wouldn't say no to a few souvenirs either. On that front, I've always considered you to be their best role model. Found it. Good Soul Hunting, a personal favorite. Highly recommended if you find the time. Well, give it a serious watch. Remember, only in your free time. I won't have you telling another professor that President Lucilla's movie assignment made you late. So, okay, we continue our discussion about movies. Sharing this moment is a slice of warmth in your day. Okay, that's cute. Was there... Okay. Okay, so that was Lucilla. Is there anyone else we need to chat to here? If not, I think let's go and do the... Let's go and end this... Yeah, Goodwill Hunting. Let's go and end this by doing the rhythm game. So is this where we've already spoken to Iris? Or is there someone else here? Oh, Chisa's here. Yes, okay. Cool. So she says, for my thesis acknowledgements, I'll include my advisor, my parents, and Rover.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Rover. Good afternoon. What a coincidence. I was just about to message you. I finally finished my thesis for synth armament studies. Thought I'd rest my eyes for a bit while figuring out the acknowledgements section. It's the only part of the paper with no format to follow. It requires emotional honesty, not methodology or logic. And somehow, that's the part I have to think about the longest. There are so many people I want to thank. my advisor, my classmates, my parents, and you. So, I was wondering, if I included our experiences in Hanami, would that be okay with you?
It would be my honor.
I'm glad you think so. I'd be happy to write about it, and I really do owe you a formal thank you. Life at Star Torch is good, demanding but fulfilling. I don't have to wear a mask here. Every day something new fills me. I've never felt this before. Not in my hometown, not in Hanami. And when I come home now, my parents are there.
They're not too busy with work anymore?
Mm-hmm. During the years I was missing, they moved to Lahai Roy and took up academy positions offered by President Lucilla. I think they wanted to stay, to keep searching for me. For 20 years, they never gave up. Remember that radio broadcast in Hanami? The new academy uniforms. My mother designed them. The inspiration was a pattern I cut out when I was little. They were here, waiting for me all that time. And now, I finally get to be there for them too. I'm really happy for you. By the way, after I told them about you, they've been insisting on thanking you in person. I did say you're probably very busy, but please, let me know when you have a free moment. My father makes the best Eshinohara dishes.
Ah, she's cute. She's so cute. Okay, I like that we got to see them. Yeah, and we've already listened to Iris playing the music. Yeah, that's crazy as well to think about, right? Like, she didn't age for those 20 years, but because it wasn't 20 years to her. It was like 2 months, right, or 3 months. Okay, nice, guys. That was great. That was great. Okay, well, I think on that note, let's go and see if we can just do. See, I haven't done this one at all, because I thought we could do it together, because I thought you'd probably want to see this one. Oh, it's with Glory I Shall Fall, my bad. I couldn't remember which one it was. I just feel like this is a good one to end on, right? But let's go and make it progressively harder. So let's do the easy one first. Yeah, you can change, like, as you go, you unlock different ones, and they have different abilities. I think let's just go with Luuk for now. Let's do it on easy first. I'm just having to remember what the controls are. I'll definitely mess up the first one because I'm totally out of the loop. But let's. Oh no, this isn't easy. I might be okay. This is such a long song too. I quite like these games. When I was in university, Guitar Hero was the thing. This is still a good song.
Now we're getting somewhere.
See, it's deceptively chill on easy. Hard will probably be hard. I could imagine this was hard on mobile. I have so much fondness for this song. I appreciate how many levels they gave us for this game, too. Like, if you want 100% it takes a while.
Now we're getting
so you're
somewhere.
entertained for for a good while. Have you all been playing this? How far are you with it? I find it hard sometimes to see when it's like a
Now we're getting somewhere.
just two like not connected ones and when you have to hold it down. Yeah, you don't need to 100% it. I'm just a weirdo. I like a challenge. And these backgrounds are so pretty too. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but the easy one is the easy one, right? But now we familiarized ourselves with the song. I don't know if that helps, but we've tried. Now let's try and do it on normal. I mean, we'll complete it on all 3 difficulties. We might not 100% it on hard, but we'll try. We'll see how we get. Weirdly, I find sometimes that this level is easier than the easy one because it follows the pattern or like the rhythm better. Oh no, I missed one. Okay. So this is not 100%. But you know what I mean when I'm saying like it follows the actual rhythm. Whoa. I think it's good to play them like once because it kind of gives you the idea of what to expect.
Now we're getting somewhere.
So if you're trying to 100% it, it's a little easier having played them through once because you kind of know what's happening, what kind of sections are coming. Some of these are really, really hard. Like some of the very fast-paced songs are quite, like they really wanted to give you a challenge with those.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Which one was your favorite level? Oh. I can't remember which song I really liked, but there was a song where I was like, wait, this one is great. And I actually really enjoyed that one just because it was a good song. The Porsche song, is that a level as well?
Now we're getting somewhere.
I didn't get further than this because I didn't want to play past this point because I thought you would want to watch it just for fun. I haven't heard this song in so long.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Is that the end of it? It just kind of ends there? Okay, yeah. Okay, so it was okay for a first pass. Let's try it again, now that I've seen it once. Let's try that again. See if we can do that better. Yeah, I just thought we should save this for fun. The false sovereign one, I can't remember which one that is, but let's look at them afterwards and you can tell me which ones you were thinking of. But yeah, some of them are absolutely insane.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I kind of actually find those bits quite difficult. Oh, see? Wait, let me just read that out. I find it kind of hard when you go into the like the super speed mode, because then I'm like, wait, when is it stopping? And it kind of throws me every time. So I almost kind of wish it wouldn't do that, because then you're like, whoa. And it always stops so abruptly too. Oh no, I failed already. All right. If you made a cover of the song, maybe I could. I don't actually know how... I haven't actually thought about like what the range that it's in. I haven't really looked at any like sheet music for it or something. But I'm open to it. Could be an anniversary thing. I think I know the lyrics.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Were you people who played like Guitar Hero in your youth? I didn't have a console. What was it for? It was its own thing? I knew people who had one, but I didn't. So I didn't actually play it. I just remember it being popular. But I wasn't any good because I obviously had no practice.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay, so far so good.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting
so far so good. Yeah, Guitar Hero is a throwback. Okay, that's kind of a high note, but it's in head voice. Yeah, I can imagine on phone this would be brutal. Oh no, so close, guys.
Now
Oh, well.
we're getting somewhere.
My fingers are too cold. So it's not 100%. But it's like 99 point something. My hands are really cold. Yeah, see? Missed one. It's okay. Let's try and do it on hard, just to see how terrible that is. I can always come back and 100% this when my hands are not absolutely freezing. Right. 99.62, one miss is okay. That's acceptable. Let's try. Let's try hard, and we will regret everything. Okay, let's see how crazy this one gets. I don't think this will be the worst song, but still.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, I hate when it does this. Because it always just stops before I'm ready. Oh, see, yeah. And so I kind of completely lose it. It's also because it speeds up, and I find that so confusing. It's like the pace changes, and I'm like, oh.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh. No, this is definitely not the worst one. There are some levels that are a lot worse. Would I try Genshin with Alex for a stream sometime? Yeah, maybe. Oh, see? Totally lost that. Yeah, this is one I'd need to try a few times.
Now we're getting somewhere.
But I think it's cool that they are hard to do, because that's why there's something to practice, right? Okay, so this one is kind of hard. But it's fine, they're getting progressively harder, I think. Doesn't help that my fingers are freezing. I definitely need to practice this a bit.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I want to see what that song I really liked was called, because I don't remember. I just remember finding that one quite enjoyable because I liked the song, and so I didn't mind having to play it a few times. Yeah, this will take me a few tries for sure. If we're trying to 100%, it will take me a few tries. Because you always need to learn you can't really, I mean, unless you have superhuman reflexes, I don't think you can anticipate the challenging bits. Like, you have to get the muscle memory, and you get that by practice, right? So you kind of have to try it, and then you have to lock in, and then you'll get it eventually, right? But I've been enjoying doing it. But yeah, they're getting spicy. Okay. Okay. That's hard, but
now we're
we'll
getting
learn.
Somewhere.
Luke coming in clutch with his little magic trick there. Okay, so that will definitely not be perfect, but it's a good one. It'll be challenging, but it's a good one. A Muse Dash song is really hard. I think I know the one you mean. Yeah, okay, 90% is okay. Is okay. It could be a lot better. We missed a lot of notes there, but so there's a similar version of this. Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, like, this is tricky for sure. Oh, Connor, thank you so much for rating. Thank you so much for rating. Yeah, I could imagine on mobile this is impossible. Absolutely. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Let's see, which were the ones I was talking about? So yeah. Is this the one I liked? I mean, no, I like this one too, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Oh yeah, this one. I thought this one was a banger. Yeah, this one I was like, oh, so see, doing 100%ing that one was quite fun. I was like, you ended up buying Muse Dash because of this game mode? Yeah, I really like this one. I thought that was a real bop. I was like, that's cool, that's cool. And I like this one, of course, too. I don't know if I've 100%... Yes, I have 100% of that one, too. Okay. So yeah, this is kind of like where I've gotten to. Because I was waiting for you guys. So we haven't perfected that one yet. Sigrika's theme song is hard. Okay. Yeah, which one was it that I think I tried some of these, and this one was okay. I didn't try the hard one of that yet. But this one, I remember, like, this one was absolutely crazy, where I was like, yeah, that's not gonna be in the first try. This one is so hard. This one is so hard. I feel like they're progressively getting harder, which I think makes sense, right? Like, why wouldn't you make them harder progressively, right? So I'm imagining that, like, these next ones are probably also gonna get pretty hard. Is it that are they getting harder and harder and harder? It's all bops, yeah. Like, I mean, imagine if it was bad music, then you'd just be like, oh, sadness. The third one is chaotic indeed. Daisy Crown was hard. Okay, yeah, it gets harder, but that's okay. That's why we need to go through it slowly. Let's see if we can get this one to 100%. This one will probably take me a moment. I'm gonna try and warm my hands up. It sounds like an excuse, but they are genuinely very cold. Daisy Crown sounds like it would be an easy song. Right, okay, let's try again. I think this is the normal one. But we almost had it. I missed one, so I think we can try. Oh, I already fucked it up. My bad. Yeah, I do actually have quite cold hands because it's not warm here. Let's just say that. But I do quite enjoy this game mode. This is going to be permanent, isn't it? Surely? They're not going to have made all of this and then have it be temporary? I always thought this song, is it being sung by Chikona? Is that the idea? Because it's not Cartethyia singing it. I think. Is it? Oh, she's actually Will I. But I feel like is it Chikona singing it like what she was saying? I always got the impression it wasn't Cartethyia singing it. Like that she's just recounting it. But I could be wrong. Because obviously the words are Cartethyia's, but I feel like it's more like she's telling the tale of it.
Now we're getting somewhere.
But yeah, not all the rewards are permanent. That makes sense. Time-limited rewards, but permanent event. I think that's the common thing, isn't it?
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's a good song. I'm not mad to have the opportunity to hear it again.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Logan, you got this. Thank you. We'll try. My hands are getting really stiff on the keyboard, though. I need to turn the heating on or something. I mean, even if we fail, it's a good song. But yeah, we're almost at the end.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Did we do it, guys? We did it. Nice. Easy mode. My God, I need warmer hands. Just because we're a glutton for punishment, let's try the hard one more time. I'm not necessarily going to try and 100% it right now, but let's try. What are my thoughts on Hiki? She looks really cool and her voice is great. That's what we know so far. I mean, this got so hard in the second, like, half of it. And see, there are more of these, like, where you have to jump, but there's no, like, prompt to.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Bro. Yeah. We're just trying to see if we can get it better than the first round.
Now we're getting somewhere.
See, this was the easy bit, unfortunately. Yeah, every time I play this on hard, I'm like, bro. No, they have no chill. I can't think that fast. It's just too fast for me.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I don't know if this is going to be any better.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, it's too fast for your eyes to keep up, right? I'm like, I can't think that fast, guys. My eye-hand coordination is not that good. We're gonna need a bit of practice. I remember it getting a bit hellish after this, right? Or are we what?
Getting somewhere.
Are we? Can't remember if we've already done the worst bit. No, it's still going. No, not even close.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a bunch of tries, guys. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think this is probably around the same as the first try. I don't think it was better. Or if it was, not by much. But yeah. Yeah. No, it's kind of the same. It was kind of the same. It was a tiny improvement, but not much. I'm definitely going to have to play that one a few times. Let's just for fun. Let's just try and... let's just try that on normal, just for fun. Just to see how bad that is. Yeah, we've watched that. We watched the Xbox showcase at the start. Like the difference in difficulty between like normal and hard is pretty severe.
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's really steep. But yeah, at least I'm consistent. It's like apparently I'm specifically just 90% good. I like this song. The really tricky ones are the ones where they have very short, like, quick rhythms right after each other, but they're switching up the rhythm. Oh, oh close. Close, guys. Yeah, there's a drastic difficulty jump between normal and hard, right? It's not just me. It's like, normal is like, oh, that's okay. And then hard is like, what? What? Please, Kuro. I'm only a person.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Is this the easy one or is this the normal one? Feels suspiciously chill. I'm worried. Oh no, guys. Fumbled.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay, so it was one miss again. But that's okay. That's okay. If the beats are offbeat, you can fix the timing in the game options. I don't know if they're offbeat necessarily. I just mean sometimes they will try to make things difficult by having something in one rhythm, and then immediately after they switch up to a different rhythm. So not only do you have to be on rhythm, you also have to be able to switch up the rhythm very quickly, right? That's one of the ways they make it hard. But I think it's good. I think it's good. That was fun. That was fun. I'm liking this game a lot. I think it's really fun. And I'm gonna have a lot of fun, I think, trying to 100% all of these. If I manage to do it, guys, I'll tweet about it. I'll tweet. Yeah, this is the hologram fight for fingers. It seems like the game is lagging when that happens. Oh, okay. I don't know. I just thought that was like the difficulty. But yeah, I'm gonna need a few tries to get this one. But wait, you can calibrate it? What do you guys mean? Is that in the settings? Go to settings. Oh. But I don't know if I want to offset it. Listening to the beat. Did that do anything? I don't know, man. You offset to -2? What does that do? What does that do? It's meant to adjust the difference between your input and hearing the beat. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I think mine is okay. I think mine is probably okay. How do I go back to 0? Hard to... okay. Sorry, can we do Radiance Across Sea and Sky? I don't know if I have that unlocked yet. No, I don't have that unlocked yet, so I can't. You had to +14? I think mine is okay. I think this is just a skill issue, like with me. I think it's just that my hands are cold, and so I'm not getting it perfectly. And also, like, the hardest ones are just hard, right? So it's just my brain is like, nee, not ready. This is really fun, though. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Green, blue on left, right click, respectively, helped a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be worth trying. That could be worth trying. You played it on silent. You know, hey, you can, I guess. You don't need to hear the song. I think it's been okay. I think it's been okay. I don't think lag is the issue. I think it's just that I need to, because, you know, I was able to do the other one, so I think I just need to play it more times, and I'll get it eventually. I've been kind of doing it sort of in the evenings, just like chilling a bit and then getting into the flow state, and suddenly I just get it, and it's been fun. Yeah, okay. Shall we do Till Dawn, and then we can go and do that one? We can do the normal ones now. Yeah, the difficulty spike is quite severe. It's nice to hear these songs again.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Banger.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I think normal is definitely pretty accessible. Hard is pretty spicy. Hard is spicy. But it's okay. I think it's called hard for a reason, right?
Now we're getting somewhere.
There's a lot of good music in Wuwa. I didn't pull Sigrika, no. I had no funds. But she's cute. I just don't need another arrow character.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
There's so much good music in this game. I wonder, for those of you who are like musicians, do you find that games like these are easy for you because you're already like kind of on rhythm always? Yes and no. I guess because it's too simplified, it could be hard. Yeah, okay. I missed 2, but it was the first try, so I guess that's okay. Okay, so this was the next one was the one you guys wanted me to play. It was Radiance Across Sea and Sky. I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. Guys, this is just normal nowadays, right? Okay, so we need to talk to Luuk to unlock that. Having no rhythm would make it difficult, yeah. He says, well, it's over. Well, how are you feeling? Not about the score, but right now. Phew. I feel less wound up. Is it like a phew? Seems my guess wasn't entirely off the mark. Stellar Orbit Beats is just as honest as I thought it would be. It doesn't push you and it doesn't hold back either. A lot of the time it's not about you struggling to keep up with the spaceship traveling through the stars. It's about using your inner rhythm to guide it. The next time you're here, you'll be more familiar with it. It will remember your rhythm. This is not a record in a statistical sense, but rather, when you stand here again, you'll quickly slip back into that immersive and relaxed state. As for me, the co-op records have been saved. I'll be able to join you next time should you need me. We won't have to stand shoulder to shoulder either. Online team-ups work too, as long as we're in tune with the beat. Don't worry, I won't needlessly interfere. I'm better at being there when you need me. Whoa. Yeah, Few was weird. Okay, so now we get Sigrika. Yeah, hydrate or the spaceship will crash, guys.
Senior, Lene was right. She said you'd be here. So, is this the secret to your high scores?
I can buy once in a while.
I just submitted an assignment and my mind is kind of whirling. I keep thinking, did I miss anything or was there something I didn't do well on?
You think you didn't give it your best effort?
No. I worked really hard and put in a lot of effort to finish it. I've also been diligently reviewing my coursework as usual. Alright, I know I shouldn't be worrying this much. The assignment is already submitted, so no matter how much I worry, it can't change what's already happened or what has yet to come. But I just can't stop thinking about it. Always thinking. So I came here to give my mind something else to think about. I mean, it's just a game. No one's going to tell me to go faster or question why I'm slow or how well I'm doing. Everything I do here should be fine, right?
Yeah. Escapism has its uses, girl.
Brilliant. I can't help but admire you, Senior. I want to be like you, who can make decisions with such confidence. Academics, life, gaming. When you played Stellar Orbit Beats earlier, you always managed to guide your spaceship to the right spot in the perfect moment. It's incredible, that sense of knowing exactly when to do something and when to stop. Alright then, I gotta channel your can-do spirit. Even though I came here to escape, now that I've decided to play, I'll play properly. Senior, can I play with you this time? I'm not saying we have to be perfectly in sync. We could just play the same song. I might be a little slower than you, but I want to try, just like you would.
Okay, we can try.
Alright then, I don't want to think about assignments or grades anymore. But this is not just escaping, it's about seizing the perfect moment together.
Okay. Now we've unlocked that song. Okay. Radiance Across Sea and Sky, guys. My Porsche arrives. Okay, one thing I have to do first though, guys, is I need to turn the light off. On. It's getting a little dark here. I'm going to put you on BRB for like 1 minute, but I'll be right back. I just need to turn on some light so I can see what I'm doing. Stay tuned, guys. We're going to be back with Pero Bugatti. All right, okay, I'm back. The light is on. I can see again. Okay, let's try and get our Porsche. I will regret this. I can never hear these lyrics right again. I have no idea what he's saying. This song is forever improved. It's so epic too.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Ah. Still one of my favorite memes. I didn't even properly notice the song the first time it came on in game because I was too busy fighting Fenrico. Willem Dafoe. Honestly, these lyrics are...
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
This song is so good. Did we 100% it in one go? The song was that good. The song was that good. We nailed it, guys. Honestly, this is just one of my favorite, like, the misheard lyrics. First of all, that's such a blast from the past, like, but also just the fact that, yeah, Pero and Bugatti made it 100%. I know, right? Guys, we did it. The Porsche arrived. No, I know that the original lyrics are beautiful, and it's kind of, I don't mean to in any way like detract from the moment, but the lyrics are just so funny. Am I a pro streamer now? I don't know. What's the metric, guys? What is the metric for that? Oh, okay. Let's just play all the normal versions of these for now, guys. And then that's probably a good place to stop it. This is also like such a banger. Is the music loud enough for you guys? I can turn it up more after this one if it's not. This made the motorcycle bearable for me.
Now we're getting somewhere.
My favorite piece of music in 3.0.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I do like this game a lot. The hard ones are hard. This is such a banger song. Oh no. What? No, I missed one. See? Knew it was gonna get spicy.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh. It's so sneaky how sometimes they'll like guide you to the right lane, and then other times you just kind of have to do them yourselves. So you kind of get used to getting guided, and then sometimes you have to do it anyway, like without a prompt. Like that.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, that was quick.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Still such a good song though.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay. Is that the end of it? Or is there more? I can't remember. Might be the end. Yeah, sounds like the end. Okay. Okay, so I missed a few, for sure, that one. It's okay. It's okay. It's acceptable, I think. You're gonna eject the Maker into the Thresher Maw with your squad still inside? Hey, I never did that. This is slander. I didn't do that. I feel like you're just making stuff up. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this next one is. Oh, Augusta, isn't it? With the whispers. It's a good song too. Very creepy kind of in the beginning.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh. It's a good song, yeah.
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's not button mashing time yet. It'll happen, but probably on hard mode. My hands are so cold though. When in doubt, press all buttons. Yeah. Is that a valid strategy?
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
Forgot how good a song this is.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Don't fear the blackout crow. Rulers rule, winners win. It's very cool. Oh, that was the end of it. Hey! Augusta led us to victory. Yeah, there's so many good songs. It's like, how do you pick, right? How do you say which ones are the best in Wuthering Waves? Like, challenge impossible. I think it's such a good idea to make this kind of game, both because it's something fun and different, but also just because it's a good chance to revisit all the really good music. God, my hands. I need, like, gloves for this. Open and unreasonable bias is the way forward. I made a deal with the Fraxlers in exchange for a perfect score. You saw through me. Rulers rule, winners win. Oh, we can have Sigrika. Oh, okay, I see. So that gives you a higher score. Okay. Let's try this one. That sounds like it'll be hard. Let's try it anyway. Oh my god. This will be hell on hard. Spicy already.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh god, the song just started. And it's already like this. Oh no.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Is this the one you guys were talking about that's hard? Yeah, this is the hardest one? That's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect every time, especially not on the first try. Let's just try it. Hell on mobile. Yeah, bless you guys. I'm sorry. This can't be good. Oh my god, what?
Now
I mean, it's beautiful,
somewhere.
but oh god. I keep forgetting how to jump when you when there's no prompt. I forget what the key is.
Now we're getting somewhere.
What? Oh, that was it. Okay, so it's a short one at least. Okay, yeah, not the best one, but that was pretty tough. Yeah. Requires Ultra Instinct. We should do Linnaeus as a treat because of the fresh hell of the song. Okay. Technically, this is my song. So when you say Linnaeus, do you mean... Which one is Linnaeus? I associate this one with Linnaeus. Which one is hers? Yeah, because now at least we cleared all of those. Moments captured. Have I already? Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Okay, banger song. I've already 100%ed it on hard, but let's just do this. Yeah, this is one of my faves.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I mean, compared to some of the ones we've just done, right? This does have K-pop vibes. I like it. That's such a cool riff as well.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Linnae has such good songs.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Since when did Wuwa have Guitar Hero? For a week or something? Well, 10 days? I don't know. How long has this been active? It's a vibe. Great songs. More than 2 weeks? Okay. Couldn't remember.
Now we're getting somewhere.
That was a banger. A good palate cleanser. Future Evernight, thank you so much. It's lovely to have you here. We have been doing a whole... Can I interest you in Throttle Up on Hard? I don't know if you can interest me, but I'll try it. I'll give it a go. We'll see how it goes. Probably be quite brutal. Let me just warm my hands up. I need a hot drink. Right. Yeah, this is a new this is just a new game mode that's kind of like a Guitar Hero kind of thing. Okay, let's give it a go. I promise nothing, guys. This is the first time we're trying this on hard.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
Trying the Chinese collab song? Okay. We'll try everything. I make no promises.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh. I've lost it.
Now we're getting somewhere.
The beat drop is good. The beat drop is very good. Honestly, the hard ones, I'd be really, really shocked if I 100%ed any of them in the first try. I feel like that would be statistically improbable.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Nope. Am I hitting the wrong key? I feel like I probably moved my finger somewhere it shouldn't have gone. Okay. Well, it was a reasonable first try. I don't think I should do it with my eyes closed, no. I think that would make it pretty hard. Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. Not bad. Which was the Chinese one you were talking about? When you said try that one. Which one did you mean? Was it one of the Muse Dash ones that you were talking about? Was it this one, the final step one? Or, because that sounded like it was going to be really hard. Drizzle and Dolce? Okay. I haven't done hard on that. Let's try. Let's try again. Probably be pretty hard. Oh, that's so quick.
Now we're getting somewhere.
You kind of know that, you have to know that that's coming. Yeah, these are hard. It's a good song.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I haven't tried that final song. We'll try that. Oh, look, it's fun to try these. It's good to try them once, and then I can always try and see if I can perfect them better.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
And this one, so random. Yeah, it went from normal to nightmare. Again, that's okay. Was that the hard one? Yeah, okay, that was hard. So for the first try, getting almost 99% is not bad. That was actually okay. I'm happy enough with that. Yeah, respectable. Again, we're going to 100% all these eventually, but maybe not today. Maybe not today. Let's try that final song you guys were mentioning, because I think that's the only song we haven't tried at all. This one. Is the music high enough for you guys? Do you need like more? Do you need a little bit more? I'm just going to give you a tiny bit more volume. Okay. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. We've come this far. Okay. Is this piece of music in Wuwa, or is this just a collab?
Now we're getting somewhere.
Now I kind of want to see Marco play this. I wonder if he's good at it. I bet DJ Ken is good at this. Not just like profiling all the musicians. It's a vibe. What in the dubstep?
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's good though. Yeah, I imagine this one on hard. It's probably pretty nasty. I'll probably save that for a bit.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Why is this giving me Guitar Hero flashbacks? They're so close together, man. This game. We lost one there. They're so close together. They're kind of like almost instant.
Now we're getting somewhere.
My God, that was intense. It was great. It was great. I like it. Again, do you know what? Missed one for a first try. I'm okay with that. I accept that. I can imagine how this one will be absolutely insane on hard. Yeah, that is kind of spicy, isn't it? It's a good song though. All of these are bangers. I'm actually really enjoying this. And that gave us the last thing. So now we've at least unlocked all of these time-limited events. The second song on hard? Yes. Do you mean final step? You mean the second song of the Muse Dash ones, or do you mean the second song of the Woo songs? We haven't done final step on hard. That will be insane. Yeah, I haven't done these two on hard. You can kind of see. Yeah, I imagine that one will be pretty nasty. And there's not a chance that I can complete them, like, not perfectly. We'll give it a go, guys, but it will absolutely not be perfect. This one will be insane. I will miss like 50% of them. Let's try. Let's try. My God, already.
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's a good song, but my God, it's gonna wreck me.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
Ooh. Ah. I remember the song being like, this is crazy. It gets worse.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
It was a tough one. It's a tough one for sure. Again, for the first try, I'm okay with, you know, we're still plus 90%. So, yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard. What's my Cartethyia team? It's, Jacona and Arrow Rover. Yeah, okay. That one is spicy. That one is spicy. But weirdly, now that I've tried some of the others, I don't know if I think this is the hardest one. I don't think I... Okay, let's try it again. I don't think this is the hardest one. I think there's a harder one in the wooer ones. I think we could do this.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I don't know which one I'm thinking of, but I think there's one that I thought was harder. Maybe I'm just in the zone now. Okay. Oh no, we fucked it.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I swapped the... But I think because it's the same rhythm. It's not the worst one. Oh. See, if you don't accidentally do that.
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's like once you've kind of lost it, you've lost it, right? And you can't really recover. So you have to kind of be in full locked in mode. Yeah, I don't know what you guys do on mobile. I sympathize. This one is kind of fun, actually, I have to say.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. This was also not perfect. It was actually worse than before, I think. But I feel like this one is doable. This one is doable with a bit of practice. Yeah, on mobile, guys. I'm so sorry. Once you play a hard map, others become easier. Which one is it that I thought was the hardest one so far? It was one of the wooer ones. Which one was it, though? I don't know now which one I was thinking. I just felt like there was one that had like trickier sequences, if that makes sense. Whereas that one was kind of, it's short and repeats a lot of the same rhythm. So it's fast, but it's the same kind of beat. So it's not... There was one where I felt like it was tricky because it was switching between one rhythm and then quickly to a different rhythm. So it's like, one is like in one tempo and then it changes the tempo and then it goes back. Like, I think those are the ones that I find harder if the rhythm completely changes to a different rhythm. But yeah, I've been going for a while now, so this is probably a good place to stop for today, guys. But this was really, really fun. I need to make some dinner and and take a break from the screen. But I really enjoyed this. I think this was really fun. We did a lot of good stuff today. We completed all the little companion quests and the main quest, and we got to play every single level. We've played every song now in this game. We haven't completed all of them, like perfected them all at 100%, but we did respectably, I think. So yeah, I'm content with that. This has been a wild stream, but chill stream. Yeah, it's a bit of both, right? It was a chill, wild stream. I will heat up my hands. I will practice some more, and maybe we can give it another try another time. Maybe when I come back for Hiyuki Segue, then we can also give it another go with some of these songs. You know, see if I've improved by then. So yeah, I think that could be a fun thing to do. Talk to Sigrika? Oh, inside. Yeah, okay, sure. We can do that. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining today. This was really fun. I'll go and speak to Sigrika. She says...
Amazing. My mind was totally focused on the beats. I didn't even realize I was relaxing. So it turns out relaxing isn't about emptying your mind, but rather not rushing to find answers. Thank you, Senior. And not just for playing the game with me, but for helping me realize that taking a break is not about avoiding things. It's not about things lining up, but about knowing when to approach something. Next time, if I'm a bit off, I'll come back here to rediscover that feeling. When that time comes, can I still ask you to play this game with me? Of course. We don't have to play it together, but if I could see you there with me, I'd definitely most certainly feel a lot more confident.
Aw, she's cute. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate and stretch, guys. If you've been sat down for 6 hours like me, get up from that chair.
Beep. Simulation over. Beat recovery complete. Track status stable. Incorrect. Confirming target. Not any random player. Identity first priority target. You are Rover. Correct, Rover. I have been waiting for you. I know. You don't know who I am yet. Please allow me to formally explain. I am Bebop, the Mind Dive Arcade's miscellaneous recycling device. But my secret identity is Future Space Recycling Unit, Intern Edition. I know you've probably seen several robots similar to me in stature, but I am different from all of them. Do not underestimate my determination. I want to be a space recycling unit. In a spacecraft flying on an interstellar journey, I will be the one to assist with recovering useful space debris. To that end, I've secretly been training in stellar orbit beats. Yes, the simulation in stellar orbit beats approximates space debris, movements, and object pathfinding under various velocities. At the same time, I've been observing other players in stellar orbit beats to search a co-pilot to train with. The recovery and sorting of debris isn't a critical emergency procedure, but a daily routine that everyone thinks is no big deal. That makes the workflow rhythm of the non-emergency pilot absolutely totally crucial. Many people come here in passing, or to vent, or to pass the time, but you're different. You're reliable, strong, and you know when to call it a day and when to give it your all. That's an important trait for a pilot. Therefore, I wish to team up with you. I can handle the orbital noise in your wake, and I can sort out the residual beats that you haven't had time to process. I can even maintain the minimum safe speed for you when you're in a tough state. Alright, that last one is still a bit shaky, but choose me. We can have a long-term working relationship. Just add me to your collaborator list. Okay. Since you put it that way, I can hardly refuse. Oh yeah, I won't let you down. When the day comes that everyone at the Academy leaves the surface and heads to space, and when the time comes to select space recycling units, I, battle-tested and experienced, will be the strongest and best choice. Though right now, I'm just an intern who's constantly training. I'll keep working hard. But whether I'm teaming up with you or watching you team up with other pilots, whether now or later, I'll give it my all. Let's start our journey to the beats of the stars. Sorry guys, that was too funny. I didn't know it would go on for that long, or I wouldn't have done that, but here we are. Bebop was great. Bebop was great. Did I play Portal? Yeah, I did, guys. I did. Oh wait, does that allow you to 100% with everything without doing anything? Oh, is that what that does? No, I want to do it myself. Okay. Yeah, that was Cartos. Yeah, don't ever let me start on robot voices, guys. Yeah, it doesn't count. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, I want to do it myself. Okay, guys. Okay, we're absolutely going to stop here because I'm getting silly. This was really, really fun, guys. I had a great time. Thank you for sticking with it, as always. What is the heat on?
Too high, man. Too high. I need to step away from the computer because I'm feeling it. Right. Let me see here. I will rest up, guys. Let's see if there's someone on Twitch that I can send you guys off to. Someone who is playing Wuthering Waves. Yes. Who is this? Oh, we've got someone here called Silviro, who is playing Wuthering Waves. I see they're doing something in the High Roy. Let's go and raid them. Let's go and do that. I'm just gonna mute the game audio, and then I'm gonna start a little raid for Silviro, and we can go and say hi to that person, and yeah. Have a lovely rest of the evening or day, everyone, whatever time it is for you. I'm going to start that raid, and I will see you guys next week. I'll be back on Wednesday with some Mass Effect. And yeah, there might not be a weekend stream because I'm not available, but I'll be back the week after. So stay tuned. I will post my schedule as always. I'm posting it on both Twitch and YouTube, so whichever platform you're on, you'll be able to see what I'm streaming next. All right, guys, I'm going to put this on stream ending, so please take care and have a lovely rest of your day. And if you're on Twitch, go and say hi to Silviro. Bye, bye, bye.